And a very pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College as we head towards Game 1 of a critical three-game series in the USA South Conference between the hosts, the Brevard College Tornadoes, and the visiting LaGrange College Panthers. LaGrange, the number 4 ranked team in the nation by D3Baseball.com, and big opportunity here for Tornadoes facing one of the top teams in the country this weekend. Game 1 of 3 coming up first. Scheduled first pitch, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And Tornadoes' starting lineup will be as follows. Batting first will be the right fielder, Zach Allison. Batting second, the second baseman, Blake Burchett. Batting third, shortstop Jason Jucker. Batting fourth, in the cleanup spot, the left fielder, Logan Clark. Batting fifth, third baseman, Frankie Vasquez. Batting sixth is the first baseman, Cale Ayler. Ryan Lehman is the DH. He bats in the 7-hole. Batting eighth is the catcher, Brett Burchett. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson, the senior center fielder. And on the mound for the Tornadoes, Matthew Scavato, the senior left-hander from Charlotte, North Carolina. Scavato with a 3-3 record on this season thus far. The LaGrange College Panthers come to town with a 20-3 record overall, 5-1 in the USA South. And their starters will be as follows. Batting first, the right fielder, number 24, Rhett Mixon. Batting second, the center fielder, McKinley Irves. Batting third, the third baseman, Joe Ruth. Batting fourth, the DH, Jack Leerison. Batting fifth, the shortstop, Cale Chatham. Batting sixth, the catcher, Nate Darwin. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Matt Eden. Batting eighth is the second baseman, Rhett Hebert. Batting ninth, the left fielder, Gabriel Palo. And the pitcher for the Panthers is Bailey Coleman. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Mike Victory, assisted by Rob Julian, Steve Huckey, and Jacob Dennis. And LaGrange's head coach is David Kelton. So we're about 17 minutes away from the scheduled first pitch of this one. Game 1 of a 3-game series. Doubleheader today. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, as the Tornadoes host the 4th-ranked LaGrange College Panthers here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College, and would be remiss not to mention the weather today. In the 30s throughout this morning, right around 40, 41 degrees at the moment. We've seen snow flurries throughout the morning. So unseasonably cold temperatures here for April the 9th. But should be a good one as the Tornadoes host the Panthers. Game 1 of the 3-game series coming up shortly. Thanks for joining us here on this edition of Brevard College Baseball.
The Brevard College Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program is the most distinctive in the nation. I think one of the reasons why is because it is so focused on experiential education in addition to the outdoor education component. They are developing their leadership skills out in the field with each other.
My internship was on Schooner Lynx. She's a 122-foot topsail schooner. She's a replica of an 1812 privateer. My job on Lynx this summer was a deckhand, and because of the skills that I've learned at Brevard College, such as program planning and lesson planning and different techniques to teaching to different ages and different types of people, I was promoted to the job of educator. This summer, my professor, John Buford, knew that I'd be at sea quite a bit, and he really worked with me. And when I would come into port, I would call him. He would always answer. He was really quick to respond with my emails, and not just to say I got your email, but he would talk about what was going on and ask me questions. And it was really cool to have somebody like that to support me for the summer and really help me succeed.
You should come to Brevard College in the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program because you will become a leader, a strong, ethical leader. And that can be applied to any field, anywhere you go, whatever you do in your professional career. And it'll be a whole lot of fun as you learn those skills.
Anybody who is interested in leadership skills and outdoor skills should definitely think about Brevard. It's an incredible place and a great place to be a part of.
One of the hardest things that every college student experiences when they first come to college is, what am I going to do with my life? What am I going to study? What am I going to be good at? And here at Brevard, you can take a music class, a wilderness education class, environmental science, English, anything. Unique experiential education. You meet with your professors, you meet with students that you actually see every day. You get to excel in the subject that you chose.
Finding a way to mix my passion for mountain biking, art, and career together really happened during my internship.
You should come to Brevard College because you will become a leader, a strong, ethical leader. And that can be applied to any field, anywhere you go, whatever you do in your professional career.
Here's a recipe for success here. It's great.
So a moment away from first pitch, Panthers and Tornadoes. Should be a good one as Tornadoes host the 4th-ranked team in the nation. So a significant challenge for the Tornadoes, taking on one of the best teams in the country. Panthers come to town with a 20-3 overall record, 5-1 in the USA South Conference. Panthers batting order: Mixon, Irves, Ruth, 1, 2, 3. Learison, Chatham, Darwin, 4, 5, 6. Eden, Hebert, and Palo, 7, 8, 9. Tornadoes defensively to start this contest: Logan Clark in left, Jack Atkinson in center, Zach Allison's the right fielder. Third base, Frankie Vasquez, Jason Jucker at short, Blake Burchett at second, Cale Ayler at first. The catcher's Brett Burchett. And on the mound for the Tornadoes, the senior left-hander, Matthew Scavato. So moments away from the start of this one, highly anticipated matchup with the number 4 ranked team in the nation coming into town. The Tornadoes haven't been home in a little while after 2 conference series on the road these last 2 weekends. Last home game was all the way back in March the 20th. So back in the friendly confines of Gil Cone Field and ready to get this one started. Tornadoes and Panthers. As Scavato has completed his warm-up pitches and ready to take on leadoff hitter of the Panthers, Mixon. Leading off for the Panthers, the right fielder, number 24, Rhett Mixon. So Mixon will lead off versus Scavato. And first pitch, a called strike to Mixon. First pitch at 1:02 p.m. Eastern Time. 41 degrees here at Gil Cone Field as that pitch inside. 1-1 the count. Good-looking pitch there. Scavato gets Mixon to bite on that offering. 1-2 the count. Just underway here. Leadoff hitter for the Panthers, Rhett Mixon, with Matthew Scavato on the mound for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes in the all-white uniforms with the blue lettering, blue numerals. Pitch there. Just missing, a little low outside. 2-2 the count. McKinley Irves on deck. Joe Ruth in the hole. 1-2-3 hitters for the Panthers. Pitch here, fouled back. So the at-bat will continue. Scavato versus Mixon. And the pitch. This is sliced down the left field line and foul by about 7 yards. Given chase there was left fielder for the Tornadoes, Logan Clark. The at-bat will stay alive. Turning into already a bit of a battle here, just the first at-bat of the 3-game series. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss there, and actually barely got a piece of it to stay alive. Mixon just, by just a slither, was able to foul that off and keep this at-bat alive. Good-looking pitch there from Scavato, but Mixon just getting a tiny little piece of it. Now a hard hit ground ball to third. Frankie Vasquez, nice play there on the hot corner for out number 1, and Mixon's retired, and that'll bring up Irves. Now batting the center fielder, number 1, McKinley Irves. So Irves will step to the plate. Nice piece of defense there by Vasquez. That was a well-struck ground ball by Mixon, and Vasquez able to corral it in and fire off the throw to Ayler for out number 1. Meanwhile, Scavato going to work here against McKinley Irves. He's the starting center fielder for the Panthers. Where's number 1, senior from Huntsville, Alabama. That's fouled away. 2-1 the count to Irves. Unseasonably cold weather. Had some snow flurries, believe it or not, throughout the morning. As that pitch missing 3-1. So hitters count here for Irves. Pitch from Scavato. Ball 4, so runner aboard for the Panthers. That'll bring up Joe Ruth. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. So Ruth will step to the plate. Starting third baseman for the Panthers, bats from the left side. Pickoff throw to first, keeping Irves honest. 1 out, 1 aboard after the base on balls drawn by Irves. That pitch missing. 2-0 the count. On deck, the cleanup hitter for the Panthers, Jack Learison. As this is driven to left field, Clark makes the play there, but that's going to be a base hit. Runners first and second for the Panthers with 1 out. Now batting the DH number 5, Jack Learison. So Jack Learison will step to the plate. By the way, Joe Ruth, the third baseman, the 3-hole who just singled to left field with that line drive, that's his 54th hit of the season. And he leads the nation in that category. And the pitch. One the count. Wind blowing from right to left field. Certainly gusting quite strong at times. As this is well struck deep to right field, and that's over the right field fence. A home run by Learison. And 3 runs will come home on the 3-run shot to right field. That ball traveled a long way. And the deep fly ball to right results in the opening runs of this series. 3-0 Panthers after that Learison shot. Now batting the shortstop number 21, Cale Chatham. So Chatham will step to the plate. And just like that, just a matter of moments, a 3-0 advantage for LaGrange after the Learison home run. Grounder here. And base runner aboard Chatham. So Nate Darwin steps to the plate. Chatham aboard. And grounder here to Vasquez. And Tornadoes trying to turn the double play, able to get the lead runner at second on the fielder's choice. So now 2 down, but a runner aboard on the fielder's choice. That'll bring up Eden. Now batting first baseman number 20, Matt Eden. 7th hitter to come to the plate in this top of the first for LaGrange. Called strike there, so Scavato, nice job getting ahead of Eden. Eden, the starting first baseman, bats from the left side. Runner at first, 3-0 LaGrange on top. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Fooling Eden. Good looking offering there from Scavato. Tornadoes coming off a 3-game series at Covenant where they won 2 out of 3. Last 2 games of that series, Tornadoes able to get the series win. And called strike there, strikeout for Scavato, so 1 runner stranded. And Scavato and the Tornadoes will head to the bottom of the first. But LaGrange able to do some damage, the 3-run home run from Learison. Middle of the first inning, your score, LaGrange 3, Brevard 0. So Tornadoes ready for their first at-bats of the series. They'll face off against Bailey Coleman, the pitcher of the Panthers. Tornadoes line up as follows: Allison, Burchett, Jucker, bat 1, 2, 3. Clark, Vasquez, Ayler, 4, 5, 6. Ryan Lehman, Brett Burchett, and Jack Atkinson, 7, 8, 9 in the order. So due up here in the bottom of the first, Zach Allison, Blake Burchett, and Jason Jucker as the Tornadoes trailing 3-0. But certainly an opportunity here for the Bats to get the Tornadoes back into this contest. And starting things off for the Tornadoes will be Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder number 4, Zach Allison. So Allison will lead off for the Tornadoes. Allison, the talented leadoff hitter for the Nados, the right fielder. Hitting .351 on the season. First pitch from Coleman, called strike. LaGrange's infield, Ruth at third, Chatham at short, Hebert at second, Eden at first, and Darwin is the catcher. Appeal to the first base umpire, and he rules that Allison went around there, so 0-2 the count. And the 0-2 to Allison. Fouled away there, so Allison able to keep things going in this at-bat. Outfield for the Panthers. Palo in left, Irvs in center, Mixon in right. And the 0-2. Off the plate, 1-2. Zach Allison, we mentioned he's hitting .351, 34 hits and 97 at-bats. 33 runs scored, which leads the team. He's gotten on base a lot, leading the team with 21 walks and also leading the team with 7 hit by pitch. And the 2-2. And called strike there, able to get the outside part of the plate there was Coleman for out number 1. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett. So Blake Burchett will step to the plate. Burchett, the second baseman, batting in that 2-hole. Swing and a miss there. We mentioned Ruth leading the nation in hits. Burchett leads the nation in stolen bases. 29 stolen bases on the season. To lead all players in NCAA Division III in that category. What an addition Blake Burchett has been to this Tornado program. Junior from Mooresville, North Carolina, a transfer. Swing and a miss there. So Coleman 2 up, 2 down via the strikeout. That'll bring up Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. Bailey Coleman, the junior right-handed pitcher from Hiram, Georgia. And you can see he throws hard. Some significant velocity from Coleman. And the 1-0 to Clark. Able to get the outside part of the plate there. Check that one. Jucker, your batter. 1-1 to him. Clark on deck. And the pitch. Fouled away there. 1-2 the count to Jason Jucker. Tornadoes all-time leader in hits in the NCAA Division III era. He has 33 of them this season to his name, and strike 3 there called strike 3, so strikeout looking, and Coleman striking out the side. So we will head to the top of the second with your score: LaGrange 3, Brevard 0. So Rhett Hebert will step to the plate for LaGrange. Top of inning number 2, LaGrange 3, Brevard 0. And Matthew Scavato will go back to work for the NATOs. First pitch outside, ball 1. Rhett Hebert, the 8-hole hitter, starting second baseman for LaGrange College. And Hebert drives that foul out of play. Junior from Zachary, Louisiana, Zachary High School. Transfer from Southern University. And the 1-1 from Scavato. Grounder, Cale Ayler able to make the play at first base for out number 1. Now batting the left fielder, number 31, Gabriel Palo. So that'll bring up Gabriel Palo, the 9-hole hitter. He's the left fielder for the Panthers, and Scavato goes right back to work against him. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Palo, the sophomore from Melbourne, Florida, as this is driven deep to left field, and that lands in the Tornadoes bullpen area, and that's the second home run of the contest for the Panthers, who now take a 4-0 lead after that home run to left field by Palo. So Panthers 4, Tornadoes 0 now. And that'll bring up Mixon. Now batting the right field, number 24, Rhett Mixon. So Mixon will step to the plate. 4-0 LaGrange now on top. 1 out here, top of inning number 2. First pitch there, swing and a miss, strike 1. All 4 of the runs by LaGrange have come via the home run ball. A home run to right by Learison, and then that home run to left by Palo. And the pitch. A chopper, tough play for Burchett at second, and that'll be a base hit for Mixon. Bring up Irves. Now batting the center field, number 1, McKinley Irves. So kind of a unfortunate play there for the Tornadoes, as Scavato was able to get Mixon to hit a chopper right into the grass, but tough play and a base hit, as first pitch swinging is Irves for out number 2, fly out to Jack Atkinson in center field. So 2 away here, a runner aboard for the Panthers. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. And that'll bring up Joe Ruth. We mentioned in the first inning, nation's leader in hits, now with 54 after a single in the top of the first. Good looking pitch there from Scavato. Ruth unable to catch up with it. Strike 1. Now a pickoff throw to first. As Scavato and Ayler holding Mixon at first. This is sliced down the left field line and foul. Well, despite some frigid temperatures, a nice looking crowd here at Gilcone Field. We mentioned first chance to see the Tornadoes in quite some time. Grounder here, handled by Burchett, force play to Jucker, and able to get the lead runner in out number 3. So we'll head to the bottom of the second with your score. LaGrange 4, Brevard 0.
Our students make a difference in the world. They leave our program and they are prepared to be amazing, competent teachers who nurture and build a learning community in their own classrooms, wherever that is.
these turtles, they're more than, a few thousand years old. The species was actually a few million years old, so they're very old species.
I think one of the main things that I do bring to the kids is that I have a passion for what I do, and that carries over to my enthusiasm when I teach. By being excited about what I'm doing, I get the kids excited about learning.
So due up for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the second. Logan Clark, Frankie Vasquez, and Cale Ayler. Tornadoes trailing 4-0. 2 home run balls have been the difference in the early goings of this one. Pitch here fouled back. Bailey Coleman on the mound for the Panthers. And the reigning USA South Conference Rookie of the Year, Logan Clark, after winning that award last year at the plate. So 2 of the top players across the conference squaring off against each other right here. And the 1-1. Called strike. Off the plate, ball 2. On deck, Frankie Vasquez. Another appeal to the first base umpire, and for the second time in this contest, he rules that the batter went around. Strikeout number 4 for Coleman. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So that'll bring up Vasquez with Ayler on deck. First pitch across the plate, strike 1. Vasquez, the reigning USA South Conference Rookie of the Week. He's won that award 3 times already this season. Another appeal to the first base umpire. This time did not go around. That pitch off the plate, 2-2. So Vasquez, a 3-time winner of the Rookie of the Week award. Cale Ayler has also won the award, that same award 3 times. So between Ayler, the man on deck, and Vasquez, 6 USA South Conference Rookie of the Week awards between those 2 players. Phenomenal contributions by those 2. As pitch off the plate, 3-2. Frankie Vasquez was awarded this past week for his production versus Covenant. He went 6 for 13. That's a .462 batting average. Slugged .692 against the Covenant Scots, as this is popped up in foul territory. Play is made by Eden, the first baseman of the Panthers, for out number 2, and that'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So Cale Ayler will step to the plate. And we mentioned Ayler, the 3-time winner of that Rookie of the Week award, just like Vasquez. First pitch, swing and a miss there. Ayler's 3 awards came in consecutive weeks. So back-to-back-to-back Rookie of the Week awards for Ayler as he swings through that offering from Coleman. Ayler out of Charlotte, North Carolina. The pitch. Missing there, 1-2. His most recent of the 3 Rookie of the Week awards came in a series against Piedmont following his production at that one. Strike 3 and another strikeout for Bailey Coleman, who's been tough to figure out in these early goings. We'll head to the top of the 3rd with your score. LaGrange 4, Brevard 0.
Brevard College is special because of the way we teach, because we have classes that allow us to teach in the way that we like, which is experiential. Where we are, if you like the outdoors, man, we have great luck with cyclists coming here. There's something in the water about cycling in Brevard, or fly fishing, or just hiking. We have outstanding music. The music program here is wonderful. There's just a number of things to be said about Brevard College.
So Jack Leverson will lead off for the Panthers. He had the 3-run home run back in the first inning to right field. And now his second plate appearance against Scavato. First pitch, a good-looking one, strike 1. Scavato, that was his 39th pitch. As that offering just missing. 1-1 the count. Pop up here, and the fly ball flagged down by Clark. And in foul territory, now batting the shortstop, number 21, Cale Chatham. So that'll bring up Chatham. So 1 down here as Scavato able to get Leverson to fly out. Pitch there off the plate, 2-0. Well, another busy day on this Saturday for Brevard College Tornado Athletics. Baseball has everyone's attention here on campus, the only home game going on during the varsity spring schedule. Spring sports are in action with their spring practice exhibition season. There's women's soccer later today and also some men's action tomorrow, but those certainly don't count towards the records and in preparation for next fall. But here with the spring sports, a lot going on. Tornadoes baseball hosting LaGrange for this 3-game series. That's what you're watching right now. Women's lacrosse is at NC Wesleyan. As ball 4 there, runner aboard for the Panthers as Chatham able to draw the walk. Now batting the catcher, number 38, Nate Darwin. That'll bring up Darwin. So Tornadoes and NC Wesleyan women's lacrosse in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, heading to overtime, all tied up at 10. So a very competitive contest happening right now in Rocky Mount. We'll keep an eye on that, try to update you throughout the broadcast. Not only women's lacrosse in action, also in action getting started in Lookout Mountain, Georgia, a doubleheader for the Brevard College softball team. Brevard at Covenant in softball. It's swing and a miss there by Darwin. Men's lacrosse, while the baseball team hosts LaGrange, the men's lacrosse team travels to LaGrange to take on the Panthers. That's a 2 p.m. start in LaGrange, Georgia. Women's tennis, they're getting underway this afternoon in Decatur, Georgia, with a match at Agnes Scott. And the track and field team at the L.R. Bear Invitational in Hickory, North Carolina. So men's and women's lacrosse, softball, track and field, women's tennis, and of course baseball all in action today. Go to @BC Tornadoes on Twitter. You can find the Tornadoes on Instagram at that handle as well. Brevard College Tornado Athletics on Facebook. And stay up to date with all the latest. Meanwhile, a bit of a battle here brewing between Darwin and Scavato. Full count with the base runner at first. The pitch fouled back, so the at-bat will continue. Eight-pitch at-bat. And the pitch. Fouled away here, so turning into quite the mano-a-mano battle between these two. Well, Major League Baseball got started this week. We were on the air a few weeks back when the lockout ended, so we finally knew that the season was going to get started, and great to see it underway officially. Swing and a miss there. Great-looking pitch by Scavato. That'll bring up Eden. Now batting first baseman number 20, Matt Eden. So 2 down after the Scavato strikeout. Pitch there from Scavato, fouled off, so able to get ahead of Eden. Eden 0 for 1. Scavato struck him out first time around. Starting first baseman for the Panthers. That pitch misses. 1-1 the count. Good looking pitch there from Scavato. Eden swings right through it. 1-2 the count with 2 outs. Runner at first. If the inning continues, Rhett Hebert on deck. Pitch there. Froze Eden for strike number 3. 2 strikeouts in that frame by Scavato. And 1 Panther base runner is stranded. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd with your score. LaGrange 4, Brevard 0. So we head to the bottom of the 3rd. LaGrange 4, Brevard 0. Due up for the Tornadoes, Ryan Lehman, Brett Burchett, and Jack Atkinson, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. Bailey Coleman has been outstanding thus far, already with 5 strikeouts. Pitch here. Across the plate, strike 1. Ryan Lehman in the DH spot. And he's able to foul that off towards the McCoy Tennis Complex. Lehman, freshman from Cooper City, Florida, down in Brevard County, South Florida. Pitch there. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 6 for Coleman. And that'll bring up Brett Burchett. Now batting for Tornadoes, the catcher, number 14, Brett Burchett. Burchett quickly gets into that batter's box. He's ready to roll. And Coleman will get his sign from the catcher, Darwin. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Jack Atkinson awaits on deck for the Tornadoes. Sun starting to peek its way through the clouds here. I'm sure everyone will agree that it's a good thing that the sun's coming out and maybe warming up the temperatures here in the 30s when these teams started BP this morning. As that's fouled back towards our broadcast location. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here, nobody on. And the pitch. Fouled away. Back as well. Well, if you're able to head on out here to Gilcone Field, we've got a doubleheader this afternoon, so you could make your way over here and check out game number 2 this afternoon. But then tomorrow, these 2 teams will be back in action. Game 3 of the series at 1 p.m. Swing and a miss there. Coleman has just been electric. Now 7 strikeouts. That'll bring up Jack Atkinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, center field number 9, Jack Atkinson. So first at-bat of the afternoon for Jack Atkinson. Senior for the Tornadoes. President of SAC, the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, significant leadership role for Jack on campus. Appreciate all that he does. And all that SAC does as an organization. They're preparing for the big BESPYs Awards coming later this month, as this is driven down the third base line, and Atkinson is aboard. Then the ball, errant throw, finally tracked down by the catcher, Darwin. And Atkinson all the way to second on the play. And that'll bring up Zach Allison. It's ruled a base hit and then an error on the throw that allowed Atkinson to make his way to second. So hit and error on the play, and first hit of the game for the Tornadoes. And that'll bring up Allison, the leadoff hitter. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison. So well-struck ground ball there by Atkinson. And then the errant throw by the third baseman of the Panthers, Joe Ruth, allowing the speedy Atkinson to make his way all the way to second. One now the count to Zach Allison. Swing and a miss there, 1-2. Allison struck out looking his first at-bat. Now with a runner in scoring position, Atkinson at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, high, ball 2. If the inning continues, Blake Burchett awaits on deck. Coleman gives a look back at Atkinson at second. Now regroups, getting his sign from his catcher, Darwin. And the 2-2. Fouled away there by Zach Allison. Zach Allison, the right fielder, junior from Hendersonville, North Carolina, just up the street from us here in Brevard, West Henderson High School. And the pitch. Off the plate. 3-2 the count. Well, we mentioned the spring sports in action. Men's and women's soccer with spring games. Also volleyball with a spring game happening today at Averett. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. And Coleman able to get the strikeout. That's his 8th of the contest. And able to strand the runner at second. Tornadoes able to get a runner aboard that frame. Meanwhile, we'll head to the top of the 4th with your score. LaGrange 4, Brevard 0. So Rhett Hebert will start things off for the Panthers, and Scavato will go back to work for the Tornadoes. Scavato entering his 4th inning of work. Scavato, one of several seniors, a really strong senior class for the Tornadoes, and we'll honor all the seniors on Sunday, April the 24th. Matchup versus Berea, so be sure to mark your calendars for that one, a 1 p.m. first pitch if you want to come out early and help us celebrate the seniors. On the original schedule, that was the last home game of the year. However, a contest versus Bob Jones, which was supposed to go down this past week, was rained out and postponed to Thursday, April the 28th, as that ball able to make its way all the way to center field for a base hit. And runner aboard is Hebert with the single. Now batting left fielder number 31, Gabriel Paulo. That'll bring up Paulo. Paulo, if you recall, hit the solo shot to left field to give LaGrange their 4th run. This time a ground ball. Jucker able to make a fairly difficult play there. Nicely done there, fielding that ball cleanly and then able to flip it over to Burchett for the force out. So fielder's choice for Paulo and lead runner erased. Now batting the right fielder, number 24, Rhett Mixon. That'll bring up Mixon, the leadoff hitter for LaGrange. Showing bunt, and then the ball gets away from Burchett, the Tornadoes catcher. And he had a little bit of trouble locating where that ball was exactly after it got to the dirt. As that's fouled away. So 2 bases gained in the process there. You could hear the Tornadoes dugout trying to assist Tornadoes catcher Brett Burchett. One of those situations where, as a catcher, you literally don't know where the ball is exactly. And meanwhile, Rhett Hebert, very opportunistic, able to get 2 bases in the process. So now runner at third for Rhett Mixon. On deck is Irvs. Mixon just barely able to get a piece of that one for a foul ball. Keep the at-bat alive. And pitch there outside. Full count to Rhett Mixon. Already Mixon's 3rd at bat. He's 1 of 2 thus far. Pitch there from Scavato. This is line drive to right field. And base hit, RBI single for Mixon. And now a 5-0 advantage for LaGrange. Now batting the center fielder number 1, McKinley Irves. That'll bring up Irves. One out now, and mixing the base runner at first. And nicely done there. Once again, the combination of Jucker and Burchett able to get the force out at second. We've seen that twice in this inning. And really nicely done there by the middle infielders for out number 2. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. That'll bring up Ruth. 3-hole hitter. Nation's leader in hits. A 5-0 advantage for LaGrange. Able to get one more run here on the RBI single for Mixon here in the 4th. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1. So 1-1 the count to Ruth. Then a called strike there, so 1-2. Scavato able to get ahead of Ruth. Runner aboard, and then a swing and a miss there. Strikeout number 4 for Matthew Scavato. Great looking pitch there. Scavato digs deep to strike out the nation's leader in hits, Joe Ruth, and strand a runner. LaGrange able to get one run that frame. So we'll head to the bottom of the 4th with your score. LaGrange 5, Brevard 0. So due up here for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 4th, Blake Burchett, Jason Jucker, and Logan Clark, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. First pitch swinging is Burchett, and ground out there to the shortstop Chatham for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th for Coleman. They'll bring up Jucker. Now batting for Tornadoes, shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jucker first pitch swinging as well, and well struck, but line drive able to be handled there by the left fielder, Paulo. And that'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So 2 pitches, 2 outs as Tornadoes aggressively swinging the bat here on early offerings from Coleman. That pitch well off the mark. So 1-0 now. The count to Logan Clark. Swing and a miss there from Clark. Clark, the sophomore from St. Petersburg, Florida, St. Petersburg High School. And the 1-1. Across the plate, strike 2. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Mike Victory. Rob Julian, assistant coach. He's currently the coach in the first base box. Third base coach is Steve Huckey. Veteran presence. Jacob Dennis, also a member of the coaching staff. Recent alum of Brevard College baseball. 5-0 LaGrange on top. 2 outs here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Logan Clark. Off the plate, ball 3. And Clark's able to draw a walk there. So first walk issued of the contest for Coleman. And Clark takes first base. Now bring up Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Frankie Vasquez steps to the plate for his second at-bat. And Clark now the base runner at first after the base on balls. And the pitch. Fouled back for strike 1. If the inning continues, Cale Ayler awaits on deck. Frankie Vasquez, the reigning USA South Conference Rookie Player of the Week. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss there, 0-2. Well, temperatures finally warming up a bit after a frigid start to the day. Still in the 40s. Tomorrow looks much warmer, high in the 70s. Welcome to spring in the mountains of western North Carolina, where anything's possible on the forecast. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss there. Coleman, his 9th strikeout of the contest, and runner stranded. And that'll take us to the top of the 5th inning with your score. LaGrange 5, Brevard 0. So Jack Learson will lead off for LaGrange. He has a 3-run home run to his credit that put the Panthers ahead 3-0 back in the top of the first. By the way, Learson with some big totals in the doubles department. He has 23 on the season. That ranks 6th in the nation. And the pitch. Outside. 2-1. If you're just tuning in, LaGrange is the number 4 ranked team in the nation. D3baseball.com. Appreciate all that they do for Division III baseball. And in their weekly poll, LaGrange currently 4th in the country. As Learson able to get that base hit through the right side of the infield for base hit for the Panthers. Runner aboard. Now batting shortstop number 21, Cale Chatham. So that'll bring up Cale Chatham. Darwin on deck. Runner aboard. Scavato approaching 90 pitches. Starting to see some loosening up in the Tornado bullpen. Called strike there. Good looking offering from Scavato. Base runner at first. That's Learson after the leadoff single here in the top of inning number 5. Update from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Women's lacrosse. Tornadoes 11. NC Wesleyan 10. That win for the women's lacrosse team coming in overtime. So gratifying win, and congratulations to Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Kristen Rosado, assistant coach Roya Tomasabi. Meanwhile, Brett Burchett's going to have a conference here with his hurler, Matthew Scavato, as now there's 2 aboard with no outs. Darwin will be your batter. Now batting the catcher, number 38, Nate Darwin. So congrats to the BC women's lacrosse team, 11-10 winners in overtime over NC Wesleyan. They will play again tomorrow at Greensboro. 1 p.m. start in Greensboro, North Carolina. Pitch here from Scavato, runners at first and second. Tornadoes trailing 5-0. Certainly want to keep this in striking distance, as this is grounded to short. Jucker attempted a very difficult play trying to connect with Vasquez for a force out at third, but everybody's safe all the way around on the fielder's choice, so bases will be loaded for Eden. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Matt Eden. So Eden will step to the plate. Good looking pitch there from Scavato. Pulled the string on that one for strike 1. Have to be careful here. No outs and the bases loaded. Grounder here And that's going to be a base hit to center. 1 run scores. Bases will remain loaded after the RBI single there by Eden. And LaGrange now 6-0. Now batting second baseman number 15, Rhett Hebert. So Hebert will step to the plate. Still no outs. And the base is loaded, so Tornadoes with a lot of work to do to get out of this inning. Another base hit and another run comes home to score. And 7-0 now the lead. Now batting left field number 31, Gabriel Palo. So Palo now to the plate. He homered in his first at-bat. Panthers not hitting Scavato particularly hard this inning, but seem to be getting every possible bounce. Single by Hebert. That last at bat, RBI single scoring Chatham. Inning started with a single by Learison. Chatham walked. And then Darwin reaches on the fielder's choice to load the bases. And back-to-back RBI singles, Eden and Hebert has got some action now in the Tornado bullpen. Right-handed pitcher Jacob Thompson, freshman from Gray, Georgia, getting ready to go when he's called upon. And base on balls there for another run. And we have visit to the mound for assistant coach Rob Julian. 101st pitch there. Drawing the base on balls with the bases loaded. 8-0 now. 3 runs here in the 5th for the Panthers as Coach Julian talks things over with the Tornadoes infield and Matthew Scavato. Again, certainly haven't been hit hard necessarily this inning, but everything seems to go the Panthers' way. Bases remain loaded. No outs here. The top of the 5th. Now batting the right fielder number 24, Rhett Mixon. And that'll bring up Mixon, the leadoff hitter. Already 2 for 3 on the afternoon with a RBI. And the pitch from Scavato. Across the plate there, strike 1. On deck, Irvs. Ruth in the hole. LaGrange 8, Brevard 0. And the pitch. Outside. 1-1 the count. Scavato over 100 pitches now. And the pitch. 1-2 now the count. So Paulo drawing the bases loaded walk for the 8th run of the game for the Panthers. He's the base runner at first. Hebert is the base runner at second as called strike 3 there. Just what the doctor ordered for out number 1. Now batting the center fielder, number 1, McKinley Irves. That'll bring up Irves. So Paulo, base runner at first, Ebert at second, Eden at third, and now 1 down after the Scavato strikeout. That was his 5th of the game. And now pitch number 107 coming from Scavato against the starting center fielder of the Panthers, McKinley Irves. The pitch. High, inside, 1-1 the count. So now 1 out. Seems like the bases have been loaded for an eternity this inning. There's station to station baseball this frame by the Panthers. This is the 5th at-bat with the bases loaded in this inning alone. Pitch there. High outside. 2-2 the count. That pitch in the dirt, well blocked by Brett Burchett. Block by the catcher. Very valuable in situations like this with the bases loaded. Literally keeping runs off the board. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Scavato able to get Irves swinging for strikeout number 6. I'll bring up Ruth. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. So Ruth steps to the plate, batting from the left side. That pitch, high, outside, ball 1. Ruth 1 for 3 on the day. Now 2 outs with the bases loaded. That one's fouled away. Up towards Savannah Hill, where see a good number of Tornado fans camped out. Pitch there, swing and a miss. So Scavato able to get ahead of Ruth, the 3-hole hitter, nation's leader in hits. And the 1-2. High, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded here. Top of inning number 5. This is popped up. Foul territory, and nicely done there for out number 3. Catcher Brett Burchett able to make the play in foul territory. LaGrange able to do some damage that frame. 3 runs to take an 8-0 lead. And we'll head now to the bottom of the 5th. Due up for the Tornadoes.
Experiential
Taylor,
learning is pivotal
Lehman,
in the business and organizational leadership program because it allows us to prepare our students for the real world, for the workforce.
We're not really training our students to simply have a job or a career. We're training them to eventually be leaders in their field or in their industry or at their company. And I think that aspect is also what inspires our students to think about entrepreneurial activities and starting their own businesses.
So Ayler, Lehman, and Brett Burchett do up for the NATOs here. Bottom of the 5th inning, LaGrange ahead 8-0. Coleman with an efficient 60 pitches through 4 innings. He has 9 strikeouts. And the 1-0. Fouled away. 1-1. Two won the count to Cale Ayler. Now 2-2. And there's a base hit there, hammered to right field. And Ayler aboard. And that actually breaks up a no-hitter bid for Coleman. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 14, Brett Burchett. No, this is Lehman. DH number 31, Ryan Lehman. So Lehman, your batter. So Lehman with Ayler, the batter at the base runner at first. And Lehman pops this up. So Burchett, your batter. Ayler, the base runner at first after the single. Now, there was a scoring decision earlier in the game after further review and checking out a video replay determined that there was a E5. So Coleman had a no-hitter going entering this frame, but that was broken up with a no-doubter by Ayler, as Burchett now pops this up out of play. So no-hitter bid has been halted. And Coleman certainly in the driver's seat ahead 8-0. A good piece of hit in there by Cale Ayler to lead off. This bottom of the 5th. 8-0. Panthers on top. Runner at first for Brett Burchett. He pops this up. And in fair territory, able to make the play there, first baseman Matt Eden for out number 2. Now batting for your Tornadoes, center field, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So Atkinson steps to the plate. First pitch there, high inside, ball 1. Zach Allison on deck, top of the order if the inning continues. Runner at first, that's Cale Ayler. The pitch to Atkinson. Fouled back. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Called strike there. LaGrange, 8 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors. Brevard, 0 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. Two outs here. Bottom of the 5th. Atkinson versus Coleman. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there, then the putout goes 2-3 to end the inning. Strand a base runner as Ayler was able to get it on base via the single. We'll head to the top of the 6th with your score. LaGrange 8, Brevard 0.
History is everything. It's every discipline. It's music, it's art, it's economics, it's politics. And so students who study history end up with the ability to look critically at every discipline. This is a skill you can use in any field.
I chose Brevard mostly because of the experiential education, and their history program really sold me over. The variety of history classes that they offer. You have classes like History of Stuff, where you learn the commodification of history and how that's affected how we are today. That class really forces you to examine yourself and how you consume goods and how you're living in the world and how is that affecting the world around you.
Back here at Gilcone Field, pitch and change for the Tornadoes. Jacob Thompson, the freshman right-hander from Gray, Georgia, Jones County High School, will be the new pitcher for the Tornadoes. This is his 8th appearance of the season. He's pitched 17 innings, 11 strikeouts on the year. And he replaces Matthew Scavato, who went deep into this one in terms of pitch count, 116 total pitches, 5 innings pitched for Scavato. Now batting the DH number 5, Jack Learson. So Learson will step to the plate, and he will be the first assignment for Thompson. Learson, so far 2 for 3 with a 3-run home run, so 3 RBIs to his credit. Also has 2 runs scored. So big day for the designated hitter and the cleanup hitter for the Panthers, and Thompson will go to work against him. 2-0 the count. That pitch off the plate, 3-0. Learson, senior out of Point Vedra, Florida. As grounder there, and well done by the right side of the infield. Blake Burchett connecting with Ayler for out number 1. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, Cale Chatham. So that'll bring up Chatham. Five-hole hitter, shortstop for LaGrange. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a run scored. That pitch inside. 1-1 the count. Game one of a doubleheader this afternoon, as this is blooped to center field. Atkinson covering a lot of ground there and able to make the play nicely for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down for Thompson and the Tornado defense here in the top of the 6th. Now bring up Darwin. Now batting the catcher, number 38, Nate Darwin. So Darwin will step to the plate. And Thompson will go right back to work against him. That pitch off the plate, 1-1. Two on the count to Nate Darwin, 0 for 3 on the day. As Darwin grounds that sharply, handled nicely by Jucker, who spins and then fires away to Cale Ayler. A 1-2-3 inning for Thompson, and the Tornado defense nicely done there. An 11-pitch inning for Thompson, and Tornadoes able to shut out LaGrange that frame. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th with your score. LaGrange 8, Brevard 0.
I think one of my favorite things about psychology is that everything we're learning in class really applies to people's lives. Oftentimes, experiential learning in psychology is talking about what you do at your athletic practice today, or how does this relate to your relationship with people in your dorm room. Even in my intro level classes, students who maybe are just taking it as a gen ed, they have the ability to take what they're learning in class and apply it to their daily lives.
When I first heard the term experiential learning, I was thinking, oh, people must just like go outside and run around or something. But now that I've been at Brevard College, I've realized it's really about understanding how you can apply the things that you learn in class with what you're doing in real life, and thinking about when you study things, it's not just for an exam, it's something that you can use in your everyday thought process.
So top of the order for the Tornadoes, Zach Allison, Blake Burchett, and Jason Jucker. And Bailey Coleman will continue his outing, starting pitcher for the Panthers. First pitch from Coleman, fouled back, 0-1. Coleman thus far, that was pitch number 76. 5 innings pitched. Has allowed just 1 hit. 10 strikeouts and a walk. One of the better pitching performances we've seen here this season at Gilcone Field by an opponent. As this is driven to right field and trying to make a diving play there, but to no avail was Mixon. That'll be a base hit for Zach Allison, so Allison aboard. I'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett. So Blake Burchett steps to the plate with Jucker on deck, Logan Clark in the hole. And base runner aboard after line drive single to right field by Allison. First pitch able to locate there. Coleman 0-1 to Burchett. Pickoff throw to first. Keeping Allison honest. Certainly threat on the base paths. Several Tornadoes with considerable stolen base totals, including Allison. He has 9. Atkinson has 14. Blake Burchett leads the nation with 29. Logan Clark also has 14 stolen bases. And you look even deeper, Christian Ezel, 7 for 7 on the base pass this season. So certainly a weapon for the Tornadoes, the stolen base. In total, 86 on the year for the NATOs, while allowing opponents just 38. So a big spread in that department for the Tornadoes. And with the leadoff runner aboard and no outs, see what happens here. Bottom of inning number 6. And the pitch. This is driven to right field and fair. And Blake Burchett is on his way to second, and that's a double for Blake Burchett. And that's a Tornado double for Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. So now runners second and third after the double by Burchett. Just the third hit allowed by Coleman, the first extra base hit. And now a visit to the mound. Conference between the Panthers coach, the catcher, Darwin, and Coleman, starting pitcher for the Panthers. Certainly the biggest threat of this contest for the Tornadoes. Runners second and third, no outs. Coleman's pitch total now 82 pitches. And Jucker at the plate for the NATOs. On deck, Logan Clark, so certainly the meat of the order for driving in runs right here for the Tornadoes. Back-to-back base hits, a single by Allison, a double by Burchett. Now runners second and third. The pitch. That'll be strike 1 to Jucker. The pitch from Coleman. Swing and a miss there, strike 2. So Coleman, after the visit to the mound, able to get ahead of Jucker here. And the 0-2. Grounder to third, and able to make the play at home for out number 1. Get the lead runner there. So Allison's thrown out at home. And now some conversation from head coach Mike Victory of the Tornadoes. Call on the field was put out at home plate 5-2 as third baseman Ruth immediately went home to Darwin, who tagged out Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. And that'll bring up Clark. So it'll be ruled a fielder's choice with Jucker advancing to first on the play. Blake Burchett moves from second to third. And Allison's out on the play on the 5-2 putout. So heads up play there by Ruth to come home. So there's out number 1, and now runners first and third for Logan Clark. One out, the 0-1. Off the plate, 1-1. Entering this contest, Clark hitting .333 on the season. 5 doubles, 3 triples, 17 RBI. Has drawn 19 walks. And the 1-2. Lifted to right field. And that'll score a run on the sacrifice fly RBI by Logan Clark, as that was hit just deep enough for Blake Burchett to come home safely. Tornadoes get on the board. I'll bring up Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez will step to the plate. Now, base runner at first is Jucker. Jucker didn't advance on the play. However, Burchett scores, so 8-1 now. LaGrange on top. Credit a RBI for Logan Clark, his 18th on the year. Tornadoes 16-10 on the season overall. 5-4 in USA South Conference play. LaGrange 20-3 on the season, 5-1 in the conference. And the 4th ranked team in the nation. If you're just joining us, 2 home runs got the scoring going for LaGrange as they took a 4-0 lead in the first couple innings. Then a big 3-run 5th inning for LaGrange propelled them to an 8-0 lead. Tornadoes able to get their first run of the contest here in this frame on a sacrifice fly RBI by Clark, scoring Blake Burchett. Vasquez lifts this to right field. And looked like he had misjudged it originally, but Mixon able to make the play ultimately for out number 3. So we'll head now to the top of the 7th. Your score here at Gilcone Field, LaGrange 8, Brevard 1.
A graduate of the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program is equipped with the core skills to be successful in any field. So what can students do after they graduate? Anything they want. And what I mean by that is an outdoor professional runs businesses, they balance budgets, they hire staff, they create programs, they run events, they manage risk, they create emergency action plans, they do a whole host of skills that are applicable in any field. What we train our students to do that's foremost is how to think critically, how to solve problems that have real life consequences in a high intensity environment. And those core skills are transferable. So employers are looking for people who can make ethical decisions, who can communicate well, who can think critically and solve problems.
So Eden will lead off for LaGrange College. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up. Eden, Hebert, and Paulo. And Jacob Thompson with his second inning of work after a very effective 11-pitch opening inning of his relief appearance. And Thompson will go right back to work here against Matt Eden. And able to get ahead of Eden, 0-2. So Thompson starting to feel it. Just missing there. 1-2 the count. Well, currently 44 degrees. These teams had their pregame batting practice when temperatures were still in the 30s. A very cold start to this Saturday, April the 9th. As a swing and a miss there, Thompson able to strike out Eden. So good looking appearance thus far from Thompson. I'll bring up Hebert. Now batting the second baseman, number 15, Rhett Hebert. So Hebert will step to the plate. One the count. Thompson has looked sharp. Freshman from Georgia. Beautiful throw there by Vasquez, and then a stretch by Ayler for out number 2. Now batting left fielder number 31, Gabriel Paulo. That'll bring up Paulo, who homered earlier in this contest. Pitch there from Thompson, called strike. 1-1 the count. Starting to see a little tiny bit of precipitation. Some of those snow flurries we saw earlier once again here. And base hit there. Apollo able to beat that one out. Showing that speed from that 9-hole. Now batting the right fielder, number 24, Rhett Mixon. So that'll bring up Mixon with runner at board. 2 outs here. So starting to see some snow flurries here, as this is lifted to center field for out number 3. So as the snow falls here at Gilcone Field, another good-looking inning there by Jacob Thompson in relief of Matthew Scavato. Nicely done there. 2 innings now, shutting out LaGrange by Thompson and the Tornado defense. 7th inning stretch time here at Gilcone Field. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th with your score, LaGrange 8, Brevard 1. Back here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. New pitcher for LaGrange is Hayden Stone. And due up for the Tornadoes, Ayler, Lehman, and Brett Burchett. So Ayler will be the first assignment for the reliever Stone. Stone replaces starting pitcher Bailey Coleman. He went 6 innings, allowed 1 run. It was earned, 3 hits, had 10 strikeouts, as well as a walk. So 3 hits, 2 singles, and a double. As that is a late call, but foul. Ayler thought it was fair. Tornadoes dugout thought it was fair. But it'll be a foul ball as the ruling by the umpire station there along the first base line. So Coleman, 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, 10 strikeouts, 1 walk. And Coleman had a no-hitter going. All the way until the bottom of inning number 5. So Coleman pitched 4 innings hitless until Cale Ayler, who's now at bat, broke up that no-hitter. And Ayler lines that to second baseman Rhett Hebert. And here's Lehman. Now batting for Tornadoes, the DH, number 31, Ryan Lehman. So Lehman, your batter. against the reliever for LaGrange, Hayden Stone. On deck for the Tornadoes, Brett Burchett. The pitch from Stone. Able to get that pitch to locate. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Missing there, 1-2. Well, it was just a few minutes, it seemed like, of those flurries blowing through. Back to a little more of a sense of normalcy here at Gilcone Field. So 2-2 the count here to Lehman. And the pitch. Grounder to second, and that'll be out number 2. That'll bring up Burchett. Now batting for Tornadoes, the catcher, number 14, Brett Burchett. So Burchett will step to the plate. Base is empty, 2 outs. And the pitch from Stone. High, 1-0. Now the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there, 2-1. If the inning continues, Jack Atkinson awaits on deck. Game 1 of a doubleheader, game 1 of a 3-game series between the Panthers and the Tornadoes. Series will conclude tomorrow at 1 p.m. If you're in the area, head on out. Check us out at Gilcone Field, located right on the campus of Brevard College. And able to get Burchett swinging, strikeout there for Hayden Stone, the reliever for the Panthers. We'll head to the top of the 8th with your score, LaGrange 8, Brevard 1.
A graduate of the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program is equipped with the core skills to be successful in any field. So what can students do after they graduate? Anything they want. And what I mean by that is an outdoor professional runs businesses, they balance budgets, they hire staff, they create programs, they run events, they manage risk, they create emergency action plans, they do a whole host of skills that are applicable in any field. What we train our students to do that's foremost is how to think critically, how to solve problems that have real life consequences in a high intensity environment. And those core skills are transferable. So employers are looking for people who can make ethical decisions, who can communicate well, who can think critically and solve problems.
So Irvs, Ruth, Leverson due up for the LaGrange Panthers. Top of inning number 8 here at Gilcone Field. Jacob Thompson continuing his relief appearance for the Tornadoes. And a rocket of a ground ball there. And that'll be a base hit. That line drive too hot to handle there at second. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. So base hit there, just rocketed off the bat of Irvs. That'll bring up Ruth. Ruth 1 for 4, and first pitch swinging is Ruth. And Allison with a diving attempt. And safe all the way around. Base hit there, so back-to-back base hits now by the Panthers. Now batting the DH number 5, Jack Leverson. Now Leverson will step to the plate. Cale Chatham awaits on deck. Runners first and second. The pitch. Missing there, 1-0. And the pitch. Outside, 2-0. Quick little conference there between Thompson and catcher Brett Burchett. 2-0 the count, no outs, runners first and second. LaGrange, 8 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. Tornadoes, 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error. Here in the top of the 8th. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Actually got a tiny piece of it. LaGrange has had a knack for that throughout today. And the pitch. Fouled off there, so 2-2 now the count. So following the quick conference from Burchett, Thompson able to get back-to-back strikes. Work his way back into this count, 2-2. And the pitch. Lifted, shallow left field. Clark on the move, and he's able to make the play for out number 1. Runners stay first and second. Now batting the shortstop number 21, Cale Chatham. So Chatham will step to the plate. He's the starting shortstop, 0 for 2 on the day. Nate Darwin awaits on deck. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Thompson in his 3rd inning of work. This will be his 33rd pitch. This is lifted to center, deep, all the way to the warning track. Atkinson tried to make the play there. Clark ends up coming up with it, and runs will score in the meantime. Ball traveled a long way. I'll bring up Darwin now, runners first and second. Now batting the catcher, number 38, Nate Darwin. So an RBI single for Chatham. Scoring Irvs. Ruth now at second base. Ruth was holding, thinking that that ball could have been caught out there. That's just the one run comes across, and runners first and second. Now head coach Mike Victory having some words with the home plate umpire to try to sort things out. Just making sure, I think, everything's all set out there in the outfield. After a bit of a collision into the wall. Atkinson trying to make that play deepest part of left center field. Got to hand it to Clark at the same time, able to come up with the loose ball after Atkinson was unable to make the play right on the fence. Then he fired it into the infield, finding the cutoff man, Jucker. Irvs scored in the meantime, but it certainly kept the runners in check. So runners first and second. Chatham after the RBI single at first. Ruth at second. Darwin, your batter, the catcher for the Panthers. He's 0 for 4. Pitch there off the plate. So one out here, top of the 8th. LaGrange now with the 9-1 advantage. 13 hits for the Panthers. 2-2 now the count to Darwin. Jacob Thompson. Getting a sign from Brett Burchett. Fires away and able to get Darwin to chase. So Thompson able to get his second strikeout. That'll bring up Eden. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Matt Eden. So Eden will step to the plate. First pitch off the mark, 1-0. And the pitch, swing and a miss there, 1-1. Good looking pitch there from Thompson. His 40th in this appearance for the freshman. Pitch there outside. These two teams will square off again following this one. Game 2 of the doubleheader, game 2 of the series. Final game of the series tomorrow at 1 p.m. Next weekend, the Tornadoes head to Montgomery, Alabama, take on Huntington. That series is set up as follows, where Tornadoes will play 2 on Friday and then the game 3 of the series on Saturdays. This is hit deep to center field. Atkinson covers a lot of ground and able to reel that one in at the warning track. Nicely done there by the senior center fielder, Jack Atkinson. So the Tornadoes allow a run there in the top of the 8th. However, a couple of Panthers are ultimately stranded on the base paths as Atkinson makes out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th with your score. LaGrange 9, Brevard 1.
I think one of my favorite things about psychology is that everything we're learning in class really applies to people's lives. Oftentimes, experiential learning in psychology is talking about what you do at your athletic practice today, or how does this relate to your relationship with people in your dorm room. Even in my intro level classes, students who maybe are just taking it as a gen ed, they have the ability to take what they're learning in class and apply it to their daily lives.
When I first heard the term experiential learning, I was thinking, oh, people must just like go outside and run around or something. But now that I've been at Brevard College, I've realized it's really about understanding how you can apply the things that you learn in class with what you're doing in real life, and thinking about when you study things, it's not just for an exam, it's something that you can use in your everyday thought process.
So Jack Atkinson will lead things off for the Tornadoes after a great play to end the top of the inning defensively. First pitch swings Atkinson and pop up there to second baseman Hebert for out number 1. Hayden Stone continuing his relief appearance on the mound. And back to the top of the order will go Zach Allison. Now batting for Tornadoes, right field number 4, Zach Allison. So one down here, bottom of inning number 8, 9-1. LaGrange, the 4th ranked team in the nation, in control in this one. Pitch from Stone. Outside, ball 2. Blake Burchett on deck. Jason Jucker in the hole for the Nados. Pitch there, across the plate, 2-1. 1 out here, bases empty. And the pitch. Ball 4, so base runner aboard as Allison draws the walk. That'll bring up Burchett. Now batting for Tornadoes, second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett. So Burchett will step to the plate. Fouls that off. Oh, 1 with 1 out. And that's ruled a hit by pitch. So Burchett will take first, and advancing to second is Allison. So 2 aboard for Jason Jucker. Now batting for Tornadoes, the shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. And the pitch. Across the plate, strike 1. Snow flurries starting to fly again here at Gilcone Field. The most unusual of weather here. Second week of April. And the pitch. Grounded to short. And able to make the play and get out of the inning there. So we'll head to the top of the 9th. with your score. LaGrange 9, Brevard 1.
History is everything. It's every discipline. It's music, it's art, it's economics, it's politics. And so students who study history end up with the ability to look critically at every discipline. This is a skill you can use in any field.
I chose Brevard mostly because of the experiential education, and their history program really sold me over. The variety of history classes that they offer. You have classes like History of Stuff, where you learn the commodification of history and how that's affected how we are today. That class really forces you to examine yourself and how you consume goods and how you're living in the world and how is that affecting the world around you.
So Hebert will lead off for the Panthers. He's 2 for 4 on the day, and Jacob Thompson will enter his 4th inning of work. First pitch there, strike, beauty by Thompson. Thompson so far has pitched very well, 3 innings. As this is lifted to right field for out number 1. That'll bring up Paulo. Now batting left fielder number 31, Gabriel Paulo. Paulo 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, has a home run in this one. Solo shot way back in the 2nd inning. Pitch there and hammered to left field and foul. 0-1 the count with 1 out. Thompson now has pitched 3 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, has 2 strikeouts, no walks. His 4 hits, all singles, so has not allowed a extra base hit. Pitch there off the plate, 1-2. And lifted there to left field for out number 2. That'll bring up Mixon. Now batting the right field, number 24, Rhett Mixon. So Mixon will step to the plate, batting from the left side. Leadoff hitter, starting right fielder. 2 for 5 on the day with an RBI. Pitch there off the plate, 1-0. 2 down here in the top of the 9th. Pitch there from Thompson. Missing, 2-0. And the pitch. Fouled away there, 2-1. On deck is McKinley Irves if the inning continues, as we have 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Jacob Thompson with the pitch. Missing there, 3-1. Well, stick with us. Following this one, we'll have game 2 of the doubleheader. And base on ball is there, so runner aboard. And that'll bring up Irves. Now batting the center fielder, number 1, McKinley Irves. So Irves will step to the plate. 1 for 4 on the day. The senior from Huntsville, Alabama. And the pitch. Just missing inside there. Pickoff throw to first to keep the speedy Rhett Mixon leadoff hitter for the Panthers honest. And the pitch. Missing there, 2-0. And the 2-0. Missing 3-0. Ruth awaits on deck. As Thompson is able to locate there, count runs to 3-1. Grounder there to Jucker. He's able to make the play at second for the force out. Jucker to Burchett for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 9th with your score. LaGrange 9, Brevard 1.
Experiential learning is pivotal in the business and organizational leadership program because it allows us to prepare our students for the real world, for the workforce.
We're not really training our students to simply have a job or a career. We're training them to eventually be leaders in their field or in their industry or at their company. And I think that aspect is also what inspires our students to think about entrepreneurial activities and starting their own businesses.
So Logan Clark will lead things off for the Tornadoes. Clark, Vasquez, Ayler due up here. 4, 5, 6 hitters for the NATOs. Hayden Stone continues his appearance. His 3rd inning of work commencing here. And the pitch. Missing 1-1. LaGrange 9, Brevard 1, bottom of inning number 9. And the pitch. Outside, 2-1 the count. Count runs to 3-1. Logan Clark drove in the lone run of this contest for the NATOs on a sacrifice fly. Back in the bottom of the 6th, that scored Blake Burchett. Full count. The pitch. Fouled away there. Clark versus Hayden Stone. Stone came in to relieve Bailey Coleman, who was masterful. 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 10 strikeouts, as Clark's able to take first base there on the base on balls. I'll bring up Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez will step to the plate with the base runner at first, Logan Clark, Cale Ayler on deck, and the pitch. Just missing there, 1-0. This is lifted deep to left field, all the way to the warning track, but handled there by the left fielder of the Panthers, Palo, for out number 1. Now batting for Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler will step to the plate. Now with 1 down, Ayler 1 for 3 on the day. He broke up a no-hitter bid in the bottom of the 5th by the aforementioned Coleman. Coleman had held the Tornadoes hitless through the first 4 innings until Ayler able to single to right field, and the 1-0. Swing and a miss there, 1-1. And now 2 aboard for the Tornadoes after a base hit there. So Peter Famero with a pinch hitting opportunity here for the Tornadoes. 1 out, runners first and second, and first plate appearance in the series for Peter Famero. Famero, first pitch swinging, popped up left side of the infield, and that'll be out number 2. And another pinch hitter coming here. It looks like Tristan Robinson. Now batting for Tornadoes, number 16, Tristan Robinson. So Robinson will step to the plate. Runners first and second. That's Clark at second. He drew a walk to start this inning. Cale Ayler's the base runner at first after he singled. But now 2 outs. Tornadoes down to their final out. LaGrange 1 out away from taking a 1-0 lead in this 3-game series, which will continue with game 2 of a doubleheader following this one. 1-1 the count, 2 outs, 2 aboard. Bottom of inning number 9. Tristan Robinson, the junior from Morganton, North Carolina. And the pitch. Called strike there, 1-2. Runner going, but looks like called strike 3 on the play, and LaGrange is going to take this first game 9-1 will be your final. So your final score, game number 1 of the doubleheader, game number 1 of the 3-game series, the 4th-ranked LaGrange Panthers able to take the 9-1 victory. 9 runs on 13 hits, 2 errors for LaGrange, 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error for the Tornadoes. Cale Ayler had 2 hits for the Tornadoes, 2 for 4 on the day. The other base hits came from Zach Allison and Blake Burchett. LaGrange did a lot of damage early in this one. A 3-run home run by Lee Risson gave LaGrange a 3-run lead in the top of the first. Then a solo home run by Paulo made it 4-0. And then LaGrange scored a run in the 4th, 3 runs in the 5th, and 1 more in the 8th to add up to their 9 runs. The 1 run by the Tornadoes came on a sacrifice fly RBI by Logan Clark that scored Blake Burchett. Winning pitcher will be Bailey Coleman. He had a very impressive performance. He no-hit the Tornadoes through 4 innings, pitched 6 complete innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 10 strikeouts, 1 walk. Hayden Stone with a save after pitching 3 innings of relief, allowing just 1 hit, no runs, 2 strikeouts. He did allow 2 walks. Matthew Scavato was the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes. He went 5 innings, struck out 6. And Jacob Thompson, very impressive in relief for the Tornadoes, went 4 innings, allowing just 1 run on 4 hits, 2 strikeouts and a walk for Jacob Thompson, the freshman. So stick around. Game number 2 of the doubleheader coming up. And we'll have that for you here. Your final score for the final time, game number 1 of the doubleheader. LaGrange 9, Brevard 1. So moments away from first pitch of game number 2 of this doubleheader. Glad you're able to join us as Brevard welcomes the 4th-ranked team in the nation to Gilcone Field. LaGrange had the upper hand in game 1 of the doubleheader. Tornadoes trying to equalize things here in game number 2 of the series. And on the mound for the Tornadoes, Nathan Sanders. Tornadoes defensively in the outfield from left to right, Logan Clark, Jack Atkinson, Zach Allison. In the infield, third base, Frankie Vasquez. Shortstops, Jason Jucker. Second base, Blake Burchett. First base, Cale Ayler. Catcher for the Tornadoes here in game 2 of the doubleheader is Christian Ezel. DH is Colson Miller. And on the mound for the Tornadoes, Nathan Sanders. Sanders, the junior right-hander from Franklin, North Carolina, Franklin High School. 4-0 this season, and this is his 8th appearance, his 8th start. So just moments away from getting started here. Game number 2 of the doubleheader. And Mixon will lead off once again for LaGrange. Leading off left fielder number 24, Rhett Mixon. So Mixon, Irves, Ruth, 1, 2, 3. Learison, Chatham, Eden, 4, 5, 6. Aldridge, Hebert, and Palo, 7, 8, 9. First pitch fouled off there. 0-1 the count. 4:09 p.m. Eastern Time. First pitch of game 2 of this doubleheader. Current temperature 46 degrees here in Brevard, North Carolina. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Beautiful offering from Sanders. Sanders entering this game with a 4.35 ERA. As we mentioned, this is his 8th appearance, 8th start of the season, 4-0 on the year. So that's fouled back. 31 innings pitched, 32 hits, 37 strikeouts, 10 walks. Sanders gets the sign from Ezel, winds up and fires away. Off the mark, 2-2. Well, LaGrange with a decisive Game 1 win. Tornadoes looking to even up this series here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. As that pitch off the mark, 3-2. LaGrange won Game 1 of the doubleheader 9-1. 2 home runs in that contest. Learison and Palo. And Bailey Coleman improved to 6-0. Starting pitcher of the Panthers. This is sliced foul. Clark traveled a long way to try to lasso it in, but ends up bouncing foul. At-bat will continue. Coleman went 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 run allowed, 10 strikeouts. Hayden Stone got the save for LaGrange. Matthew Scavata was the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes in that one. Jacob Thompson looked great in relief for innings pitched. 2-hit game for Cale Ayler to lead the Tornadoes offensively. Also a sac fly RBI by Logan Clark. Pitch here. Swing and a miss there. Nathan Sanders able to retire the leadoff hitter, Rhett Mixon. That'll bring up Irvs. Now batting the center fielder, number 1, McKinley Irvs. So Sanders versus Irvs after the strikeout of Mixon. The 38th strikeout of the season for Sanders. Joe Ruth on deck. The pitch to Irvs. Off the plate. Actually called strike, so kind of a delayed signal there from the home plate umpire, but count it. Sanders able to locate there. And the 0-2. In the dirt. 1-2. Tornadoes trying to bounce back after LaGrange. 9 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. Tornadoes 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error in game number 1. But that game's in the rearview mirror now. Time for game 2 of this doubleheader, and Sanders going back to work here versus Irvs. Busy day around the world of Tornado athletics. We will do our best to update you on all the happenings. Already a win for women's lacrosse at NC Wesleyan. That pitch just missing. Full count to McKinley Irvs, starting center fielder for LaGrange. 2-hole hitter. Swing and a miss there. Sanders, 2 up, 2 down, both via the strikeout. That'll bring up Joe Ruth. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. Joe Ruth, the nation's leader in base hits. Add 2 more to his total of what is now 55 from game 1 of the doubleheader. A 2-for-5 day. Sanders now going to work against Ruth. The pitch. High 2-0. And the pitch. Off the plate, 3-0. If the inning continues, Jack Learison, the designated hitter, awaits on deck. Base is empty, 2 outs. And the 3-0. Across the plate there, strike 1. Back-to-back strikeouts to start this outing for Nathan Sanders. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Another beauty from Sanders. full count to Joe Ruth. And time is called. So we'll reset here. And the pitch. Grounder to Jucker at short. He finds Ayler. Nice stretch at first base by Cale Ayler. In a 1-2-3 inning for Sanders. A couple of strikeouts and a ground out. And the Tornadoes will head to the bottom of the first with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. So first chance at the plate for the Tornadoes, and Zach Allison will lead things off. Allison, leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes, starting right fielder, and grounder there, and nicely done by the first baseman of LaGrange, Matt Eden, to handle that tricky little hop there. I'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett. Dalton Brooks, the pitcher for the LaGrange Panthers. Brooks, the sophomore from Sharpsburg, Georgia, Northgate High School. 6'2". And his next assignment's Blake Burchett, the number 2 hole hitter for the Nados. The 0-1 to Burchett off the plate, 1-1. Tornadoes batting order, Allison Burchett Jucker, 1-2-3. Clark Vasquez Ayler, 4-5-6. 7-hole hitter is the DH, Colson Miller. Christian Ezelbat's 8th and Jack Atkinson 9th. So fairly similar to game number 1, with a change at the DH spot. Miller in that role, and also at catcher, Christian Ezel getting the start here in game number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brooks versus Burchett. And that's going to be a runner aboard for the Nados. Now batting for Tornadoes, shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. runner going and caught stealing is Burchett. So now 2 outs. Beautiful throw there by the catcher of LaGrange, Jared Aldridge. And by the way, he just gunned down the nation's leader in stolen bases, Blake Burchett. So a hat tip to Aldridge. Meanwhile, Jucker lifts that to center field for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the second with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. So Jack Leverson will lead things off for the Panthers, followed by Chatham and Eden, as Sanders goes back to work after a very effective inning number 1. The pitch, swing and a miss there, bringing the fastball, Nathan Sanders. Getting ahead 0-1. And the pitch. Inside 1-1. Tornadoes and Panthers. Game 2 of a 3-game set. Swing and a miss there. Sanders able to blow that one past him. Panthers now 21-3 on the season. 6-1 in the USA South Conference. 4th ranked team in the nation. Swing and a miss there. And a strikeout for Sanders. Already his 3rd K. We're here in the top of the 2nd. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, Cale Chatham. That'll bring up Chatham, starting shortstop for the Panthers. Nathan Sanders, 4 batters faced, 3 strikeouts. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Two-0 the count to Chatham. junior from Woodstock, Georgia, River Ridge High School. And the pitch. Fouled off, 2-1. And the pitch. Fouled away there. Count runs to 2-2. Well, we mentioned the full schedule of Tornado Athletics. Congrats to the women's lacrosse team, an 11-10 victory in overtime at NC Wesleyan, so able to get the conference road win. Ball 3 there, so the count runs full. Tornado softball is in action at Covenant. A tight nail biter in game number 1 as the Tornadoes fell 9-8 to the host Covenant Scots. Playing game 2 of the doubleheader now. And swinging a miss there, another strikeout for Sanders. His 4th strikeout. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Matt Eden. That'll bring up Eden. Women's tennis in action at Agnes Scott. Tornadoes with an 8-0 blanking of Agnes Scott in Decatur, Georgia. Men's lacrosse has gone final. These two schools were in action in LaGrange as well in the sport of men's lacrosse. LaGrange got the better of the Tornadoes in that one, 21-6. And, of course, you're watching doubleheader baseball action between LaGrange and Brevard. Also, the track and field team in action at the LR Bear Invitational in Hickory, North Carolina. Spring games happening this weekend for men's and women's soccer, as well as volleyball. The action never stops around here at Brevard College. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And the pitch. Called strike there. As Sanders able to freeze Eden. And the 2-2. Just missing there. You could see the home plate umpire taking the closest of looks there to see if Sanders perhaps got the inside part of that plate as Eden took that offering. Full count to Matt Eden. The right-hander Sanders deals, and this will be ball 4, so base on balls and runner aboard for LaGrange. That'll bring up Aldridge. Now batting the catcher, number 27, Jared Aldridge. So Jared Aldridge will step to the plate. Our first look at the plate this weekend of Aldridge. He's a sophomore from Carrollton, Georgia. Carrollton High School. Now a runner at first, that's Eden. Grounder there, handled by Jucker, makes the force out at second to his trusty partner in crime, Blake Burchett. Tornadoes able to get the third out. And Strand, a base runner, will head to the bottom of the second. Your score, Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. Back to action here at Gil Cone Field as we suddenly have some considerable precipitation, and it's in the form of snow flurries that are blowing very strongly from right to left. A bit of almost like a quick little blizzard we're suddenly having here at Gil Cone Field. A wild day weather-wise. You might be able to pick up a little bit of it. That's not your picture. Don't adjust your televisions. That's actually snow coming down here at Gil Cone Field. A wild day of weather here in second Saturday of April. Pitch there off the plate, 2-2. So some interesting conditions for these student athletes to deal with out there on the diamond. Wind is blowing as strong as we've seen it all day. As Clark is retired. That'll bring up Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Now, Frankie Vasquez, one of several Tornadoes from the Sunshine State. Frankie's from Pembroke Pines, Florida, Cooper City High School. That's right around the Miami-Dade and Broward County line. And I can guarantee you the weather's a little warmer and there's no snow down there where Frankie's from. So some interesting conditions for the Tornadoes, but certainly an advantage at times for the Tornadoes because they train in this weather throughout the year. Bring up Cale Ayler, 2 down. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. Snow coming down even harder, wind blowing even stronger. As Brooks will go back to work here against Cale Ayler. Ayler Swings away there, pops that up. And that'll be a easy play for Chatham for out number 3. So on a snowy Saturday here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College, we'll head to the top of the third with your score: Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. So Rhett Hebert will step to the plate. And beautifully done there by Cale Ayler for out number 1. Ayler able to handle that play at first base. Now batting the right field, number 31, Gabriel Paulo. That'll bring up Paulo. So Sanders now versus Paulo. And the 1-1. Fouled off there, 1-2. Sanders has been outstanding so far. 2 1/3 inning. Four strikeouts. And the pitch. And strike 3, make it strikeout number 5 for Sanders. Now batting left field, number 24, Rhett Mixon. And back to the top of the order we go with Rhett Mixon stepping to the plate. Mixon lays down a bunt. That's going to be a difficult play for Vasquez. And that'll be a bunt base hit. Nicely done there by Mixon. First hit of the game for either team. Now batting the center fielder, number 1, McKinley Irves. That'll bring up Irves with base runner at first. That's the speedy Rhett Mixon. And showing off that speed on that bunt base hit. So now with 2 outs, runner at first. Big lead there by Mixon. And he's going. Ezel fires away to try to throw him out, but Mixon's in there safely. And now runner in scoring position for Irves. A 1 ball, no strikes, and a runner at second with 2 outs. And the pitch, outside, ball 2. And the pitch. Outside, 3-0. So hitters count for Irves. See if he takes here or perhaps with the runner in scoring position. You never know. May have the green light. And the pitch. Takes strike 1. So 3-1. 2 outs. Runner at second. That's Mixon. After a bunt single and then a stolen base. Sanders deals, and that's fouled away. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, 1 p.m. right here at Gilcone Field. Also right here on this YouTube channel. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit subscribe and hit that little bell so you receive all the notifications when the Brevard College Tornadoes go live. As Irves takes ball 4, so now runners first and second for Joe Ruth. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. So Ruth steps to the plate. Now runners first and second. 2 outs. And the pitch. Fouled away there. Up Savannah Hill. Savannah Hill, great vantage point for fans to check out the action here at Gilcone Field. You're able to get a elevated vantage point, yet close enough to really see the action. And then all the space you can imagine out there on the hill. Plenty of room for those 4-legged friends as well. You see some people actually with tents, and on a day like this where snow's coming down, you might be spending quite a bit of time actually inside the tent. Zippers up. This pitch fouled into a tricky part of the field right there. And diving play was made to no avail, and a tornado shaken up on the play. Frankie Vasquez, Logan Clark, Jason Jucker were all converging on that foul ball. Big effort from all 3 of them. And looks like everybody's okay. Vasquez made a diving attempt. And the Ruth at-bat will continue. 0-2 the count, Sanders versus Ruth. Runners first and second. That's Irvs at first, Mixon at second. The pitch, high, 1-2. Scoreless, top of inning number 3, Panthers and Tornadoes. Panthers took game 1 of the doubleheader. Tornadoes looking to equalize things here in this 3-game USA South Conference Series. As this is popped up, and Atkinson waves off the middle infielders and able to take charge there for out number 3. 2 runners are left on base, and the Tornadoes able to shut out LaGrange for that top of the 3rd inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. Your score, Brevard 0, LaGrange 0.
Experiential learning is pivotal in the business and organizational leadership program because it allows us to prepare our students for the real world, for the workforce.
We're not really training our students to simply have a job or a career. We're training them to eventually be leaders in their field or in their industry or at their company. And I think that aspect is also what inspires our students to think about entrepreneurial activities and starting their own businesses.
So Colson Miller steps to the plate, designated hitter for the Tornadoes. Just the 4th at-bat for Colson Miller. In a Tornado uniform, the junior from Fallston, North Carolina, Burns High School. He transferred in from Tusculum University. So Colson Miller and the 1-0. Grounded there and handled by the shortstop Chatham for out number 1. I'll bring up Christian Ezel, his first at-bat of the series. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 11, Christian Ezel. So Christian Ezel will step to the plate. First pitch outside, ball 1. Ezel fouls that off. 1-1 the count. On deck, Jack Atkinson. Ezel has 3 home runs this season. Swing and a miss there. Part of that senior class we mentioned earlier. Out of Monroe, North Carolina. Piedmont High School. And the pitch. Driven to center field. And able to make the play there is Irvs for out number 2. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So that'll bring up Atkinson. With 2 outs, nobody on, and the pitch. Atkinson showed bunt there in an appeal to first base to see if he might have gone around on a missed bunt attempt, but not the case. Ball 1. Dalton Brooks, starting pitcher for LaGrange. And he's able to get that one past Atkinson. 2-1 the count. If the inning continues, we'll go back to the top of the order with Zach Allison. And the pitch. Outside, nice plate discipline from Jack Atkinson. Three balls, 2 strikes, so full count here with 2 outs. Bottom of inning number 3. And the pitch. Ball 4, so runner aboard for the Tornadoes as Atkinson draws the walk. And back to the top of the order we go. Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison. So Allison steps to the plate. And Allison blasts the first pitch he sees to left field. It was well struck, but able to come up with the play is Mixon. And our base runner is stranded. We will head to the top of the 4th with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0.
History is everything. It's every discipline. It's music, it's art, it's economics, it's politics. And so students who study history end up with the ability to look critically at every discipline. This is a skill you can use in any field.
I chose Brevard mostly because of the experiential education, and their history program really sold me over. The variety of history classes that they offer. You have classes like History of Stuff, where you learn the commodification of history and how that's affected how we are today. That class really forces you to examine yourself and how you consume goods and how you're living in the world and how is that affecting the world around you.
So Leerison will lead off here, the cleanup hitter for LaGrange. Had a 3-run shot in game number 1. So certainly a factor offensively that Sanders will have to deal with here to lead off top of the 4th. And the pitch. Outside, 1-1. Sanders has been outstanding so far. 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, no runs, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. And the 1 hit was a bunt single. The 1-1. Lifted to center. Atkinson all the way back to the wall and jumping above the fence, Jack Atkinson, a web gem, a brilliant catch by Atkinson, the senior center fielder, going all the way back to the wall and then going up high to make the play. Jack Atkinson, ladies and gentlemen. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, Cale Chatham. Jack Atkinson. May have saved a home run there, going up high right to that yellow stripe above on the fence. Able to bring down that towering fly ball deep left center field, and Atkinson, big time play there. You could hear the response from the members of NATO Nation here in the building, as it took people just a moment to see whether he came up with it or not. But once they saw that indeed the out was made, crowd roared here at Gilcone Field, and shutout remains intact. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Sanders going back to work here against Chatham, 5-hole hitter. And the pitch. 3-2 now the count to Chatham. So some scores around Major League Baseball. Busy day as the season is now underway. Cardinals 6, Pirates 2, top of inning number 7. As Chatham takes a ball 4 there. That'll bring up Matt Eden. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Matt Eden. Cubs 9, Brewers 0 in the middle of the 7th, so 7th inning stretch time at Wrigley Field. Phillies 2, Athletics 0, middle 4th. Blue Jays and Rangers are tied at 3 in the 6th. Twins 3, Mariners 2 in the 8th. A double play possibility there, able to get the lead runner. Really outstanding work once again, that middle part of the infield for the NATOs. And that'll bring up Aldridge with a runner at first now, 2 outs. Now batting the catcher, number 27, Jared Aldridge. Some more scores around Major League Baseball. Marlins 1, Giants 0, top of the 4th. Red Sox 2, Yankees 0, bottom of the 3rd. Royals and Guardians scoreless in the 4th. And then tonight, Mets, Nationals, Reds, Braves, Dodgers, Rockies, Padres, D-backs, and Astros, Angels. Already in the books, the Rays defeated the Orioles today 5-3, and the White Sox beat the Tigers 5-2. So we got you caught up on Major League Baseball. Meanwhile, here at Gilcone Field, scoreless, Brevard and LaGrange. Game 2 of a doubleheader. LaGrange won the first of the twin bill. Top of inning number 4. Runner at first with 2 outs. Sanders versus Aldridge, starting catcher for LaGrange. Fouls that away. Sanders approaching 70 pitches in this starting outing. His 8th start of the season. A perfect 4-0 record. Pitch there, misses. Count runs full. And there's been a bunch of full counts thus far, thus perhaps the slightly higher than usual pitch count for this juncture, especially in a game that you haven't allowed a run. But these LaGrange hitters have gotten in their share of battles with Sanders, as this is yanked foul. Clark gave it a look, but ball traveled a long way. Left field is where the Tornadoes bullpen's located. Beyond that, you may be able to see on your screen new building here at Brevard College, which will be the new facilities headquarters. And the 3-2. Swing and a miss there. Sanders with his 6th strikeout. And a runner stranded for the Panthers. Very nicely done, Nathan Sanders. Also a spectacular play in center field by Jack Atkinson defensively. And the Tornadoes able to blank LaGrange in that frame. We will head to the bottom of the 4th with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0.
I think one of my favorite things about psychology is that everything we're learning in class really applies to people's lives. Oftentimes, experiential learning in psychology is talking about what you do at your athletic practice today, or how does this relate to your relationship with people in your dorm room. Even in my intro level classes, students who maybe are just taking it as a gen ed, they have the ability to take what they're learning in class and apply it to their daily lives.
When I first heard the term experiential learning, I was thinking, oh, people must just like go outside and run around or something. But now that I've been at Brevard College, I've realized it's really about understanding how you can apply the things that you learn in class with what you're doing in real life, and thinking about when you study things, it's not just for an exam, it's something that you can use in your everyday thought process.
So Tornadoes, 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up to the plate here in the bottom of the 4th. Blake Burchett first up, and he first pitch swinging, fouls that towards the Tornadoes bullpen. Check that, the Panthers bullpen along the first base line. Burchett, Jucker, Clark due up. Pitch here from Dalton Brooks. 0-2 the count. And a swing and a miss there. Brooks able to get his 2nd strikeout. And that'll bring up Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jason Jucker. We've been mentioning these seniors, and he's certainly a big part of that senior class. Senior from Altamont Springs, Florida, Lake Brantley High School. Jason Juckers, Bryce Bowers, Matthew Scavato, Jack Atkinson, Christian Ezel, Brett Burchett, as Panthers able to retire Jucker there on the ground out. That'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for Tornadoes, left field number 15, Logan Clark. Also, we mentioned Burchett as well, one of those seniors, and a hit by pitch there, so Clark able to take first, and that'll bring Frankie Vasquez to the plate. Now batting for Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez steps to the plate. Freshman from Pembroke Pines, Florida, Cooper City High School. And he has a base runner aboard. That's Logan Clark after the hit by pitch. 2 outs here. Bottom of the fourth. Pitch there. Missing. Ball 1. If the inning continues, Cale Ayler awaits on deck. Runner going, and in safely is Logan Clark. So credit this stolen base to Clark. He's been excellent in that department. Now 15 stolen bases in 16 attempts. And now he suddenly has the attention of Brooks and company, and pickoff throw to second. Try to perhaps catch Clark leading off a step or two too far in that direction of third base. See a little gamesmanship with that second baseman of the Panthers as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Vasquez versus Brooks, runner in scoring position. That's Logan Clark at second. Clark with some sizable leadoffs. Pitch there, inside, 3-2. Well, wild day weather-wise. Things have seemed to have settled down after that huge gust of wind accompanied by snow just kind of blew through the area. And a strikeout there, and Clark will be stranded at second as Brooks is able to get strikeout number 3. We'll head to the top of the 5th with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0.
A graduate of the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program is equipped with the core skills to be successful in any field. So what can students do after they graduate? Anything they want. And what I mean by that is an outdoor professional runs businesses, they balance budgets, they hire staff, they create programs, they run events, they manage risk, they create emergency action plans, they do a whole host of skills that are applicable in any field. What we train our students to do that's foremost is how to think critically, how to solve problems that have real-life consequences in a high-intensity environment. And those core skills are transferable. So employers are looking for people who can make ethical decisions, who can communicate well, who can think critically and solve problems.
So Red Haybear will come to the plate, lead things off for the Panthers. Nathan Sanders enter his 5th inning of work. He has 71 pitches at the moment. And that pitch line to right field for a base hit, the second base hit of the game. Bring up Gabriel Palo. Now batting the right fielder, number 31, Gabriel Palo. So Palo, he had a solo home run to left field in the 2nd inning of game number 1 of this doubleheader. Now he comes to the plate with no outs and a runner at first here in the top of the 5th of a scoreless ball game. What has been a pitcher's duel so far between Nathan Sanders and Dalton Brooks. And the 0-1. Fouled off. 0-2. And the pitch. Blocked by Ezel. So 1-2 the count. Such a valuable skill for a catcher to be able to block those balls in the dirt when there's base runners aboard. One ball, 2 strikes, no out. Runner at first. Palo versus Sanders. The pitch. A softly hit ground ball. Sanders fires to first. And that'll be an infield base hit. Close play at first. Sanders did everything in his power. But Palo beat it out. Now a stoppage at the mound as umpire was taking a look at that baseball, making sure it's still in the proper condition to keep things going here. Now batting left field, number 24, Rhett Mixon. Now bring up Mixon. So back-to-back base hits for LaGrange. And now runners first and second, no outs. Bunt. Dribbles foul, so 0-1. Rhett Mixon, leadoff hitter. junior from Loganville, Georgia. Bats from the left side. A lot of left-handed hitters on this LaGrange roster. Is able to make the out there, retire Mixon. However, the runners advance, so for all practical purposes, did the equivalent to a sacrifice bunt, even though, of course, that's not how it'll be scored. Meanwhile, bring up Irves. Now batting center fielder number 1, McKinley Irves. I stand corrected. That was actually a sacrifice bunt. So credit the sac bunt to Mixon. Nicely done. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. 1-1 the count. Well, glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. One ball, one strike, one out. The pitch. Fouled back. One, two the count, one out. Runners second and third. Nathan Sanders taking on Irves. The pitch to Irves. Swing and a miss there. Just what the doctor ordered. Strikeout number 7 for Sanders. And that'll bring up Ruth. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. So Ruth steps to the plate. Now runners second and third, 2 outs. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Wind starting to pick up once again. Now blowing in from right center as that's fouled off. 1-1 the count. These two teams will be back in action tomorrow, 1 o'clock, right here at Gilcone Field. Hope you can join us either in person or here on this YouTube channel. Then the Tornadoes will travel to Alabama to take on Huntington next weekend, Friday the 15th and Saturday the 16th, 3-game series. As this is blasted to left field, Clark's able to make the play, and nice job by the Tornadoes to hold those runners at second and third base. So the scoring threat is averted, and the Tornadoes strand 2 base runners of the Panthers. We will head to the bottom of the 5th inning with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. So due up for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Ayler, Miller, and Ezel, the 6, 7, 8 hitters. As we'll see which of these two teams will break this deadlock first. Scoreless here in the bottom of the 5th. Dalton Brooks has been outstanding. His next pitch will be pitch number 50. And the pitch to Ayler. Outside. Ball 2. Cale Ayler. He and Frankie Vasquez, first and third baseman for the Tornadoes, have combined for 6 USA South Conference Rookie of the Week awards this season. And we still have a few more weeks to go. I'm not sure if such records are kept, but can't imagine a pair of teammates cleaning up for that many Rookie of the Week awards in any given season. 3-2. The count to Ayler. Freshman first baseman from Charlotte, North Carolina. And Brooks able to get the better of that battle, striking out Ayler. Strikeout number 4 for Brooks. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 39, Colson Miller. I'll bring up Colson Miller, designated hitter. One the count to Miller. Christian Ezel awaits on deck. One, 2 now the count. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Mike Victory, assisted by Rob Julian. As that's fouled off. Volunteer assistant coaches are Steve Huckey and Jacob Dennis. When the Tornadoes are at bat, Steve Huckey handles things in the third base box. And then coaching first base is Rob Julian. Back-to-back strikeouts for Brooks. That brings up Ezel. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher number 11, Christian Ezel. So Ezel will step to the plate, 0 for 1 on the day. Brooks now with 5 strikeouts as this grounder to second, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Brooks and the Panthers. 2 strikeouts and then a ground out there. Brooks continues his strong performance, and also with a strong performance thus far is Nathan Sanders, starting pitcher of the Tornadoes. He'll be right back in action as we head to the top of the 6th. Your score: Brevard 0, LaGrange 0.
A graduate of the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program is equipped with the core skills to be successful in any field. So what can students do after they graduate? Anything they want. And what I mean by that is a Outdoor Professional runs businesses, they balance budgets, they hire staff, they create programs, they run events, they manage risk, they create emergency action plans, they do a whole host of skills that are applicable in any field. What we train our students to do that's foremost is how to think critically, how to solve problems that have real-life consequences in a high-intensity environment. And those core skills are transferable. So employers are looking for people who can make ethical decisions, who can communicate well, who can think critically and solve problems.
So Jack Laverson will lead things off for the Panthers. Top of inning number 6, a scoreless draw so far through 5 innings. Both pitchers have been outstanding. Sanders, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks. Has not allowed an extra base hit. And perhaps his best pitching job yet was getting out of a situation where runners were second and third last inning and able to escape that. Brooks, meanwhile, the starter for the Panthers, has a no-hit bid going through 5 innings. 5 shutout innings, no runs, no hits, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk for Brooks. And a hit by pitch there. And that'll bring up Chatham. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, Cale Chatham. So the Panthers had a no-hit bid going in the first game. With their starting pitcher, Coleman. He no-hit the Tornadoes through the first 4 innings until Cale Ayler broke up that bid. Now Brooks has pitched 5 hitless. Meanwhile, Sanders going back to work here. With 5 shutout innings in the book for Sanders. Runner at first, no outs. This is fouled out of play. Fouled off once again, 1-2 the count. Second game of a doubleheader, Tornadoes softball at Covenant. Covenant 7-5 advantage in the 7th inning. So last chance for the Tornadoes in the top of the 7th, trailing by 2 in softball. Meanwhile, runner at first. Scoreless here. between the Tornadoes and Panthers, game number 2 of a doubleheader. And the pitch. This is lifted to left field, and Clark's able to make the catch for out number 1. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Matt Eden. So Matt Eden will step to the plate. On deck is Aldridge. Swing and a miss there. However, that ball gets past Ezel, and now a play at third, and Ezel was able to gun down the base runner. Ezel able to fire that to third base. Frankie Vasquez lays down the tag. The LaGrange coach, who was in the vicinity, not happy about the situation. And meanwhile, 2 outs. What a play. What looked bleak suddenly as that ball made its way towards the backstop. Ezel able to lasso it in and then fire away. To Vasquez to erase the base runner. Really nicely done there by Christian Ezel, the senior catcher. And then Vasquez able to finish the equation by laying down the bunt. As that's fouled off. And the pitch. And freezing the hitter there for out number 3, Nathan Sanders with his 8th strikeout. So another great job by Sanders in the Tornado defense to retire LaGrange. And this game remains scoreless as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Your score, Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. So Jack Atkinson will lead things off for the Tornadoes. Atkinson, Allison, Blake Burchett due up for the Nados. 1-1 the count to Jack Atkinson. Atkinson made a spectacular defensive play earlier in this contest that, from our vantage point, literally might have kept a run off the board. Leaping above the wall there to make a play in deep left center field as pop up there, handled by LaGrange second baseman Hebert, and back to the top of the order we go, Zach Allison. Now batting for Tornadoes, the right field number 4, Zach Allison. So Dalton Brooks, 5 1/3 innings. And the only thing he has allowed has been a walk and a hit by pitch. One, two, the count, the pitch. Just missing there, 2-2. With the bases empty, 1 out. LaGrange and Brevard, a scoreless tie thus far. This is chopped down the first base line, foul. And the pitch. Fouled off again, this time down the third base line. Grounder here, backhanded, and making the play at first base. A bang-bang play, but ruled out for out number 2. And I'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett. So 2 down. And Burchett steps to the plate. First pitch from Brooks. Swing and a miss. And a hit by pitch there. And good to see Burchett pop up and head to first, but runner aboard now for Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. So some attention being given now to Blake Burchett after that hit by pitch. Assistant coach Rob Julian and also the umpire working the bases. Checking with Blake, make sure everything's okay. Looks like he's ready to go. And the nation's leader in stolen bases is on the base paths now, folks. Blake Burchett has 29 of them this season. Averaging over a stolen base per game. One-0 the count to Jucker with a runner aboard. Brooks with a pickoff throw. Tornadoes 16-11 on the season, 5-5 in the USA South Conference. And in a scoreless battle here against the number 4 ranked team in the nation, the LaGrange College Panthers. And the pitch, high, ball 2. Logan Clark awaits on deck for the Nados. 2 outs here. Runner at first, the pitch. Outside, ball 3. So certainly Jucker in a hitter's count situation here with the runner at first, Burchett. Burchett dives back safely after the pickoff throw. And the pitch. High, ball 4, so runners first and second now, and suddenly things starting to get very compelling here. Bottom of the 6th. Now batting for your Tornadoes left field, number 15, Logan Clark. That'll bring up Clark. Blake Burchett, the base runner at second. Jason Jucker, your base runner at first. And Logan Clark at the plate. First pitch to Clark, he lays off of it. Appeal to the umpire working the bases. He says, no, Clark did not go around. So, ball 1, 1-0 the count with 2 outs. And the pitch. That pitch just missing. So, Brooks starting to become a little frustrated on the mound as he thought that pitch was a strike, but only one opinion matters, is the home plate umpire calling balls and strikes. And now a pickoff throw to second and able to get Burchett. The pickoff throw, that was a heck of a move there by Brooks. And he's able to pick off the base runner, Burchett, and get out of that inning with one Tornado stranded. This compelling pitcher's duel continues. We'll head to the top of the 7th with your score. Brevard 0, LaGrange 0. So to the top of the 7th we go. No score in a fascinating contest between the Tornadoes and the Panthers. Nathan Sanders continuing his outing. He has been outstanding. 6-inning pitch. No runs. 3 hits, 8 strikeouts, 3 walks. Has not allowed an extra base hit. Brooks has a no-hit bid going. 6 innings pitched. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. And Sanders goes back to work here against Aldridge. First pitch, a ball, and then that one fouled off. So 1-1 the count to Aldridge. Aldridge, Hebert, Paulo due up for the LaGrange Panthers. Pitch here. This is popped up. Jucker camps out under it for out number 1. Now batting the second baseman, number 15, Rhett Hebert. So Rhett Hebert comes to the plate. Louisiana native. Zachary, Louisiana to be exact. 1-0 the count. Well, final score from softball. Covenant able to win game 2 of that doubleheader 7-6 in Lookout Mountain, Georgia. Two-0 the count here. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 7th. And the pitch. Few more MLB games have gone final. Mariners beat the Twins 4-3. Cardinals 6, Pirates 2 final. Cubs blank the Brewers 9-0. And the Blue Jays 4, Rangers 3 final. And the 3-0 off the plate, ball 4. And ball got away there from Ezel, but base runner remains at first. So after the walk, that'll bring up Paulo. Batting in right field, number 31, Gabriel Paulo. Fourth walk issued by Sanders. He's had 8 strikeouts in this one. Allowed just 3 hits. All singles. One was a bunt single. Meanwhile, for the first time in this game 2 of the doubleheader, we have some action in the Tornado bullpen. So runner at first, Paulo your batter. Sanders comes to the plate with a 1-0 count, high inside, ball 2. 3-0 now the count. Cesar Rodriguez, left-handed pitcher, a sophomore from Hialeah, Florida, has been warming up in the bullpen. Meanwhile, coach's visit to the mound here to talk things over with Sanders and the Tornado defense. Pitching coach Rob Julian. Certainly everyone realizes what a critical juncture we might be at right here. Top of inning number 7. Paulo, your batter, he homered in game 1 of the doubleheader. Runner at first. And Nathan Sanders on the mound. And the pitch. And just missing there, so back-to-back walks with 1 out. And now runners first and second. And back to the top of the order we go for the Panthers. Now batting left field number 24, Rhett Mixon. But before we get to Mixon, looks like we might have a pitching change here for the Tornadoes as head coach Mike Victory heads to the mound. And we'll let you know about the new pitcher as Nathan Sanders is going to be relieved here. He's well over 100 pitches now. 109 looks like the tally for Sanders, so he's going to hand the ball off here. And a nice round of applause for Nathan Sanders. An outstanding outing for Nathan. So new pitcher for the Tornadoes will be Cesar Rodriguez when we come back. Cesar Rodriguez will be the new pitcher, relieving Nathan Sanders. Sanders was outstanding, and Rodriguez comes in. Rodriguez, I would hazard to guess, the only pitcher in the country who goes with a Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart as far as his pump-up, warm-up music. Seems to put everyone at Gilcone Field in a bit of a trance. But Rodriguez certainly knows what he's doing with his walk-up song, his pump-up music to come out of the bullpen, and goes with the Mozart. One of a kind, Cesar Rodriguez. Well, he inherits a tricky situation here with base runners at first and second. No score here at Gilcone Field. Top of inning number 7. Rhett Mixon, the leadoff hitter, will be first up for Rodriguez. Irvs is on deck. Now batting left field number 24, Rhett Mixon. So Mixon steps to the plate. A critical juncture in this contest. Cesar Rodriguez First pitch from Rodriguez, just missing there, ball one. Sophomore left-handed pitcher from Hialeah, Florida. It's Miami-Dade County. And Rodriguez going to work here against the number 4 ranked team in the nation. 2-0 the count to Mixon. And the pitch. Off the plate. 3-0. Sanders is responsible for the 2 base runners, but his partial line is as follows. 6 1/3 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks. Did not allow an extra base hit. Pitch from Rodriguez. Able to locate there. Ezel able to receive that delivery. 3-1 the count. 1 out. Runners first and second. We've hit the 6 p.m. Eastern mark here at Gilcone Field. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Beauty. That offering from Rodriguez. So count runs full. So after a 3-0 hitters count, Rodriguez has worked his way back into this count. And this is driven to left field. Logan Clark on the move. And Clark able to make a diving catch in left field. A brilliant play. Another web gem by a Tornado outfielder, this time Logan Clark in left. And once again may have saved some runs there. Fantastic glove work by Clark. Now batting the center field number 1, McKinley Irves. That'll bring up Irves. What a play by Logan Clark, ladies and gentlemen, the sophomore left fielder. If that would have gotten by Clark, 1, maybe 2 runs would have scored, no doubt. And this game would no longer be tied at 0. But Clark, what a play in left field. Now 2 outs. Tornadoes still need to get the 3rd out of the inning. And Rodriguez going back to work here against McKinley Irves, the senior center fielder from Huntsville, Alabama. Number 2 hitter. Certainly a threat offensively, like so many of these Panther hitters are. Rodriguez keeping an eye on the lead base runner at second. Runners first and second, 2 outs, 1-1 count. A 0-0 ball game here in the top of the 7th. The pitch. And that gets through the right side of the infield, a diving Cale Ayler, and that's going to score a run. And that breaks the tie. Now a 1-0 advantage after that single by Irves. Ayler did everything in his power, diving, try to keep that in front of him. Now batting third baseman number 17, Joe Ruth. So that'll bring up Joe Ruth. First pitch swinging is Ruth. And able to make the play there. Jucker have an over-the-shoulder play on that pop-up. Irves with the RBI single. scoring Hebert. And LaGrange takes the 1-0 lead into the bottom of the 7th. So LaGrange does, in fact, strike first. That closes the book, by the way, on an outstanding starting appearance by Nathan Sanders. 6 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run allowed, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks. Great job by Nathan Sanders as Rodriguez comes in and pitches the 2/3 innings there. And we'll head to the bottom of the 7th with your score. LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. So Tornadoes step to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. Logan Clark, first pitch swinging. Misses there. Clark made a sensational defensive play in the top half of this inning. 1-1 now the count to Clark. Dalton Brooks continuing his outing. And the pitch to Clark. Clark lines this into the gap in left center field, and that's going to break up a no-hitter bid for Brooks. So nicely done there by Clark. Great piece of hitting, and no-hitter bid no longer. Now batting for Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So now bring up Frankie Vasquez with a runner aboard, no outs. Tornadoes trailing by 1. Certainly very much in this game still. No doubt about it. Brooks did not allow a hit through 6 complete innings until that base hit by Clark. So that's the second straight no-hitter bid that was ultimately broken up by a Tornado. 4 innings of no-hit baseball by Bailey Coleman before Ayler broke up that one in game number 1. Now Clark able to put an end to those hopes of Brooks here in game number 2, but most important is that the Tornadoes generate some offense here and find that game-tying run. So 0-2 the count after the appeal. So an appeal to the umpire on the bases, and now pitch in the dirt. So 1-2 the count. Frankie Vasquez versus Dalton Brooks. Swing and a miss there. Brooks able to strike out Vasquez. That's his 6th strikeout for Brooks. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler will step to the plate. In Ayler, first pitch swinging, he lifts this to right field. And Paulo able to make the play there for out number 2. That'll bring up Colson Miller, the DH. batting for your Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 39, Colson Miller. So Miller will step to the plate. Logan Clark, your base runner at first. And the pitch. Fouled away, strike one. LaGrange, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. Brevard, 0 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors. A pitcher's duel here. Game 2 of a doubleheader, game 2 of a 3-game series. Pitch there. Off the plate, 1-1. If the inning continues, Christian Ezel awaits on deck. Pickoff throw to first just to keep Logan Clark honest. And the pitch. High. Ball 2. Runner going, and Clark is in safely. Clark's second stolen base of the game. Pitch was a ball, so now 3-1 the count. Clark now 16 of 17 stolen bases this season after snagging 2 of them in this game. Now suddenly runner in scoring position. Clark able to get back safely there. But you need to be careful. That pickoff move worked earlier for Brooks. Now he's coming to the plate, and taking a strike there is Miller. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of inning number 7, LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. Tying run is at second base. The pitch. Swing and a miss there. Strikeout number 7 for Dalton Brooks. And a base runner is stranded. We will head to the top of the 8th with your score. LaGrange 1, Brevard 0.
Our students make a difference in the world. They leave our program and they are prepared to be amazing, competent teachers who nurture and build a learning community in their own classrooms, wherever that is.
These turtles, they're more than, a few thousand years old. The species was actually a few million years old, so they're very old species.
I think one of the main things that I do bring to the kids is that I have a passion for what I do, and that carries over to my enthusiasm when I teach. By being excited about what I'm doing, I get the kids excited about learning.
So Learison, Chatham, and Eden due up for the Panthers. Cesar Rodriguez continues his relief appearance for the NATOs. 1-0, LaGrange on top after scoring the go-ahead run in the top of the 7th. Pitch here, off the plate, ball 1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there, Rodriguez. Able to get that one past Lee Risson. Well, LaGrange ranked 4th in the nation. Has only lost 3 games this season. Pitch there. Missing. They lost a non-conference game back on the 26th of February versus Nichols. And then more recently, as that's flown out to right field, they lost at Covenant in a USA South Conference game and then also lost at home versus Oglethorpe. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, Cale Chatham. But LaGrange started the season 9-0. Before that, lost to Nichols. Then in conference play, they swept Berea, scoring in double digits in each of those contests. Then also put up double-digit totals in all 3 of the Covenant games, including the loss, a 12-13 loss. One, two, the count. 1 out here. Top of the 8th. As this is well struck. Atkinson on the move. A diving play by Atkinson. Did he do it again? Yes, he did. Jack Atkinson covering a lot of ground. A diving play. The work from Atkinson and Clark out there in that part of the ballpark, my goodness. Brilliant web gem once again from Jack Atkinson. Now batting first baseman number 20, Matt Eden. And just like that, 2 outs. Fantastic work there by Atkinson. 1-2 the count with 2 outs here. Base is empty. Ground ball here, and able to make the play. 4-3 on the putout. Nicely done there, Burchett and Ayler. And Tornadoes able to limit LaGrange, keep this deficit right there at 1 run. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th with your score: LaGrange 1, Brevard 0.
Brevard College is special because of the way we teach, because we have classes that allow us to teach in the way that we like, which is experiential. Where we are, if you like the outdoors, man, we have great luck with cyclists coming here. There's something in the water about cycling in Brevard, or fly fishing, or just hiking. We have outstanding music. The music program here is wonderful. There's just a number of things to be said about Brevard College.
So Ezel will lead things off for the Tornadoes, down to their final 6 outs, trailing by 1 run. A pitcher's duel this late afternoon, what's turned into early evening here at Gilcone Field. As Brooks is able to retire Ezel, that's Brooks' 8th strikeout. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center field, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So I'll bring up Atkinson, who made a sensational defensive play the top half of this inning. And Atkinson showing bunt, fouls that away. Atkinson's made 2 of those in this game alone. We've seen it all season long, throughout his career, in fact. Tornadoes 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 8th, bases empty, down by 1 run. But facing Dalton Brooks, who's just been outstanding. His pitch count's starting to edge up a bit, though. Approaching the 100 pitch mark. Atkinson lifts this to center field, and covering a lot of ground there was Irvs, and he's able to make the play. So back to the top of the order we go for the Tornadoes, and it'll be Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right field, number 4, Zach Allison. So Allison will step to the plate. 0 for 3 on the day. Dalton Brooks, meanwhile, continues his sensational outing. Now 7 2/3 innings. Just one hit allowed. So Tornado still trying to figure out this riddle known as Dalton Brooks. Meanwhile, pitch number 100 for Brooks, and pitch 101, it's a ground out to second. 1-2-3 inning for Brooks. And we'll head to the 9th inning with your score, LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. So Aldridge, Hebert, and Paulo due up for the Panthers. Top of inning number 9, Cesar Rodriguez continuing his relief appearance. Both teams' pitching has been superb here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. First pitch swinging is Aldridge. That's a base hit to left, so runner aboard for the Panthers. Now batting the second baseman, number 15, Rhett Hebert. So Hebert comes to the plate. And Rodriguez will go to work against him. Grounder here, potential double play ball, and the Tornadoes are able to turn it. Just what the doctor ordered. Jucker to Burchett to Ayler for the double play. And base runner is erased. 2 outs now here in the top of the 9th. Now batting the right field, number 31, Gabriel Paulo. So that'll bring up Paulo. Tornadoes have to be careful with him. He hit a home run in game number 1 of this twin bill. Pitch here to Paulo off the plate, ball 1. 2 outs now, top of inning number 9. LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. And this is ripped to third base. Frankie Vasquez is on the case. Out number 3. Tornadoes down to their final 3 outs. They did their job in the top of the 9th, limiting LaGrange, keeping this deficit at just 1 run. And the Tornadoes will head to the bottom of the 9th. Down to their final 3 outs, but a big opportunity here. Blake Burchett, Jason Jucker, and Logan Clark due up. Your score, middle of inning number 9, LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. So Kenneth Pridmore, junior from Hendersonville, North Carolina, East Henderson High School, with a big opportunity here. Pinch hitting to start this bottom of the ninth. Jason Jucker on deck. Logan Clark in the hole. Brooks continuing his outing. Over 100 pitches now. 2-1 the count. The pitch from Brooks. Swing and a miss there. 2-2. Tornadoes down to their final 3 outs. Brooks has been tough to figure out. Now a 3-2 count to Pridmore. LaGrange with a 1-0 lead. The pitch. Pridmore fouls that back to stay alive. Full count. And the pitch from Brooks. Just barely fouling that off was Pridmore. Keep this at-bat alive. Keep the Tornadoes' hopes alive here in the bottom of the ninth. And the pitch from Brooks. Called strike 3. Brooks with his 9th strikeout to retire Pridmore. Tornadoes down to their final 2 outs. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jucker will step to the plate, the veteran for the NATOs. Senior shortstop. First pitch swinging's Jucker, handled there by the third baseman of the Panthers, Ruth, for out number 2. The Tornadoes now down to their final out. And it'll be Logan Clark trying to keep the Tornadoes' hopes alive. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So the Tornadoes down to their final out. The Panthers 1 out away from a doubleheader sweep. Game 3 of the series tomorrow. 1-0 the score. Pitch to Clark off the plate, ball 1. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for LaGrange. Tornadoes just with 1 base hit in this contest, and that came from Clark. Breaking up a no-hitter bid for Brooks. The pitch from Brooks. Missing, ball 3, so hitters count for Clark. And Clark takes a pitch there, so now 3-1. And the pitch. Another called strike, so now 3-2. Brooks and Clark. Full count situation here. And ball 4, so Clark's able to take the base. And runner aboard. So Frankie Vasquez will come to the plate. Tying run at first, winning run at the plate. The Tornadoes down to their final out, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 9th inning, edge of your seat time here at Gilcone Field. Kickoff throw to first. Clark dives back to evade the tag. On deck, if the inning in the game, for that matter, continues, is Cale Ayler. Pitch there, across the plate for a strike. 1-1 the count. Frankie Vasquez, the three-time USA South Conference Rookie of the Week. Pitch here, fouled away. And just out of play, the first baseman for LaGrange, Matt Eden, threw his body up against that fence trying to see if he can get to that foul ball, but just a couple yards out of play. 1-2 now the count. 2 outs, runner at first. The pitch to Vasquez. High, outside, ball 2. Logan Clark, the base runner at first. He represents the game-tying run. Frankie Vasquez at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of inning number 9. The pitch. Clark is going, but called strike 3, and that'll be the ball game as LaGrange and Brooks able to get the final out. Your final score, game number 2 of the doubleheader, LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. LaGrange 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error. Brevard 0 runs, 1 hit, no errors. Hope you can join us tomorrow for game 3 of the 3-game series as the Tornadoes host LaGrange, 1 p.m. here at Gilcone Field. Have a very pleasant rest of your evening. Drive home safely. Go Tornadoes. So your final score here at Gilcone Field, LaGrange takes the 1-0 victory over Brevard. LaGrange 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. Brevard 0 runs, 1 hit, and no errors. The lone hit for the Tornadoes came from Logan Clark. And this was a pitcher's duel here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Dalton Brooks, the winning pitcher, he went a complete 9 innings, just allowed the 1 hit to Clark, no runs, 10 strikeouts, 3 walks. Meanwhile, the Tornadoes, some great pitching for Brevard. 6 1/3 innings from Nathan Sanders, 3 hits, 1 run allowed, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks, did not allow an extra base hit, Sanders. Cesar Rodriguez went 2 2/3, allowing 2 hits and no runs for Rodriguez. Just to tell you how significant keeping the Panthers to this sort of limited offense is, the Panthers entered this game averaging 10.4 runs per game. And the 1 run allowed by the Tornadoes pitching and defense is a season low for LaGrange, the number 4 ranked team in the nation. But it all adds up to a LaGrange win in game 2 of this doubleheader, and LaGrange wins both games of the doubleheader to take a 2-0 lead in the 3-game series. LaGrange now improving to 22-3 on the season, 7-1 in the USA South Conference. And the Tornadoes now 16-12 on the year and 5-6 in the USA South Conference, but certainly a very competitive game here in this part 2 of the doubleheader. 1-0 LaGrange edges Brevard. So we hope to see you tomorrow as the 2 teams will meet up again. Game 3 of the series. That'll be at 1 p.m. here at Gilcone Field. We'll go on the air at 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Hope to see you either here in person at Gilcone Field. Weather should be a little warmer, so hope to see a big crowd out here at Gilcone Field to cheer on these student athletes. If you can't make it here in person, be sure to check us out. We'll be right here on this YouTube channel. Well, appreciate everybody behind the scenes helping us out as well as we brought you today's action. And your final score for the final time, Game 2 of the doubleheader. LaGrange 1, Brevard 0. Go Tornadoes!